Howdy, folks. Y'all ready for some railroading? I'm ready for some railroading. Got all kinds of people in here, man. The hype for this game is real. Nice to see y'all here on for me, it's a Friday evening. I don't know what it is on your side of the planet, but for me, it's a Friday evening. Even had some people in here like an hour early. Sorry about the time change. I thought I could go live about 30 minutes ago, and that just wasn't going to happen. So I had to push the time out a little bit. But welcome. We're going to hop back in. Now, I know I've only released one video so far of the tutorial. But I just had a little bit of time yesterday to record, so I blasted through the tutorial and made 3 videos out of that. And then we're basically picking up where I'm going to leave off after the tutorial. So we're going to go play some more. I'm still learning the ropes. And chat is going to go so fast, my poor old brain is not going to keep up. Let me get you popped out over here so I can see y'all better. But I do want to reiterate, this is an early release build of an early access game. So there's going to be stuff that's not quite right. Might be some broken stuff, some things missing. This is not the final product. It is coming out on December 15th, so make sure you're watching it on your Steam wish list. Be out on the 15th, just about 2 weeks to go. We got all kinds of people in here. NPK, Orleander, Mazusta. I'm probably going to miss some chat because I'm old and tired. We got a Connor in here. We got Plague Doctor. Holy cow, I'm not going to be able to keep up with chat. I'm not used to this many people. I saw a Plague Doctor sound like you were a model maker. Is that right? And thanks for hanging out, Plague Doctor. Appreciate it. We got Brady. We got the creep in the Jeep. We got, is that Zelly? Xelli. We got Wildberry Garage. Nice. Zach. Howdy, howdy. All right, let's get hopped in. So the one I want is this one. There we go. I've been messing around with a Fedora Railroad for a series, but haven't done anything with that yet. So let's hop in and let's go railroading. We're going to learn some stuff. So those of you that have seen my first tutorial video, the next one's coming out tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Central, and then the third and final tutorial video will be out on Sunday at 8 a.m. Central. Ugh. Get away from the dynamo! Thing's evil. I don't know if it's the particular pitch or what, but man, that dynamo gets to me. So I came over here after the tutorial. We had some cars to interchange, so I've come over here back over to Ella. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. With a couple cars we need to drop off and the passenger car. And I naturally forgot to check the little box for passengers to bring over here, so there's nobody got dropped off. But we did pick up a bunch of people. We got 33 people wanting to go back to Whittier, so that's cool. And what else we got going? I think that's pretty much it. We're gonna just set the passenger car off here because we've got 2 cars going over to, I believe, that siding. Let me hop back on the engine and we'll go to external view. There we go. Now what's cool is I can hit tab and get an info overlay. It tells me where these cars are going. If I hover over that, boom, they need to go to that siding. So we got a little bit of work, a little bit of switching work here to do because we need to ran around these cars and then we're gonna have to back into the siding with the cars on the nose and then push them up into there. Virtual Railroad Academy is here. Nice. Welcome, Zach. True Nub. General Destruction. Coalbridge Railroad. I apologize in advance if I miss some folks in chat. It's been a long work week and my brain is putty. So I'm gonna play and I'll try to keep up with chat and try to respond, but apologies if I miss something. So we need to cut off the passenger car. We'll just leave it set here. So let's go ahead and get so if you control click on a car, you get the little inspector here. If we go to car, we can apply the handbrake. So we're gonna want to leave that car there. And I'm still figuring things out. I've only played through the tutorial. And that's about all I know. So I'm still learning. So we're going to drop this guy off. So we need to go ahead and close up this angle cock and then uncouple that. Then we can pull away. We're going to go ahead and select our locomotive. Then we get our UI controls up here so we can drive that. A little bit of silly putty. That's right, Mallet. Just a little bit of silly putty. That's what my brain is right now. But then, oh, actually, do I need to... I might actually have to back up. Come on, squeeze through, you fat bastard. No, I'll have to go all the way down, I guess, because I don't have room. I kind of want to just leave the passenger car there, so let's just leave them there. We have brakes off. You guys are all released. I think we're good to go. Well, that was weird. I thought that was over to the left, but it was over here. We'll take the brakes off. Studies have shown you can go a lot faster with the brake off. Hey, Duck Zorley, how's it going, man? Got all kinds of people in here. Let me know on the volume. I've got it turned down 50% in the Windows mixer, so let me know how the volume is on the trains. I love the whistle. I'm a fan. Alright, let's get a little speed up. Off we go. So they go right here. So I don't know how fly switching would work. They need to end up here. So we're going to have to... Oh, shoot. I forgot to unhook from them. I do need to unhook from them. I told you my brain wasn't working. Did I mention that? I meant to pull forward and then unhook from them. But we can unhook from them anywhere on this siding. Because we're going to use the siding to run around them. And yeah, there are different whistles. Alright, let's pop back down there and... Let's do this a little smarter. Yeah, this is one you have to get just right to be able to see it. We need a crouch key. Turn that off. Pull the pin. Go ahead and throw a handbrake on that, just in case. Yeah, I think they're working on volume controls and stuff. That was the first thing I noticed. Like, within 2 minutes of me opening the game, I went in the cab and it's like, I'm like, okay, we're gonna have to fix that. I understand they're loud in real life, but... Oops. Okay, that's a problem. Or wait, was that... No, that was red, wasn't it? I thought it switched because my held down mouse button was over it, but no. Never mind, we're good. We're good. It's all good. Yeah, the controls are in the guide. So if you move your mouse up here, there's little buttons. The one on the right is a guide. And it's got all the controls right in here. So there are key commands for running a loco. I'm just using the UI. It's intuitive, it works. But if you want to use the keyboard controls, they are there, and they will eventually, you'll be able to rebind those. Right, can we hop on here on the move? Hey! There we go. Back to this view. We hit 0, it'll go back to follow mode. I love that shuff sound. It's got the nice bass note to it. I don't know what's that, chat? Why does it switch sounds like that? I'm not a steam locomotive expert. Boko Gaming, how's it going? Sketchy Blue Flag. You got Connor in here. That's the Connor from the dev team, right? Connor... Is it Dornbos? I might be saying that wrong. Guys, Das Dad Wazwad. Yeah, I understand what fly switching is, but you can't fly switch into this dead end here. I mean, maybe you could. There's just not much room there to get up any kind of speed. That's what I was saying. Like, you've just got this little stub track here. I probably could if I was more familiar with the game and was not so tired. Alright, that's set to come straight through, so we're good there. Come on back. Got all 3 of you here. Nice. Leander, the sound changes when you get to a certain speed. I don't know if it's just like the game is switching between 2 different sound sets or if that's an actual thing. I'll show you when we go to run around these cars. Or run up to the cars. It doesn't change with throttle setting, it changes with speed. Alright, let's go ahead and throw in a little independent. Oh, too soon! No, I think we're good. Oh, no, it says clear. That's cool. It won't let you throw the switch if you got something setting on it. I can't get enough of that chuff. Around 11.5 miles per hour, they'll change. Does the same thing in Train Sim? Okay. Maybe it's just a thing that they do. I don't know. See right there, it changes sound. So maybe it's just something that needs tweaked. It's just a little abrupt in the sound change. But it looks and sounds fantastic, so I'm okay with it. Also, my favorite feature, you can hold V and then move your mouse. Oh yeah, best feature ever. Oh, we should probably start slowing down. Did I mention that I'm terrible at running a steam locomotive? Kerchunk. Alright, let's turn off the handbrake. I don't think we need to dump air in these. Let's go ahead and deplete them off. Oh, I was clicking the door. Don't control click on the door, it doesn't work. Alright, we'll bleed that one off as well. Is this door still messed up? Yeah, this is a bug I found earlier. On this brown boxcar, the tooltip is backwards. It says close, and then when you open it, it says open. It's only on that side. This side is fine, and the other boxcar is fine. I was wondering if that was going to carry over to the next play session, or if it was something I did. Yeah, not a biggie, just a backwards tooltip. For whatever reason. Okay, look at that. Physics! Look! I was sitting still, and now I'm not. You don't have to, like, jiggle it or anything to get the physics to kick in. It just works. Yeah, Oh boy, I don't know if I can even say that. Ibok? Ibik? I might have said that wrong. That's kind of what I kind of wondered, is like it switched into like a really strong draft sound. And you can move your field of view with the mouse. The default FOV is a little close. All right, so we're rolling away. We don't want to do that. But I think... Yeah, we're going to have to come down this track because we don't have enough room. So we do need to go forward, actually. So that's fine. It's fine that we're drifting forward because we need to go that way. Anyway. We'll go ahead and throw this. It will auto-throw if you run into them. Grew up in Western North Carolina, Samuel. Nice. Got some home turf. The Railroads Online jiggle, right? Yeah, there's room in my Steam library for more than one train game. If you've seen any of my Railroads Online videos, you know my frustrations with that game, but it still has enough of a charm most of the time that it's worth playing anyway. One thing I forgot to do was dim my headlight. Now, I don't think this loco has a rear headlight. So we'll turn the headlight off, since we don't have one anyway. And I don't... Oh, no, it does. Okay, if you get to zoom right in to get to the stuff. Look at that. I have no idea which color is correct. So we'll leave those off. Otherwise, I'll get all the railroad nerds mad at me. All right, let's come on back with the boxcars. Yeah, there's a lot of customization options I haven't looked at yet. And this is the tutorial save, so it's just the random Northern Silva and West Balsam Railroad. Once I get a little better feel for the game and like how stuff works, I'm going to start an actual video series, and we'll grow the Fedora Railroad from the beginning. But I've got a lot to learn. There's a lot going on in this game. Love, just drink in the sound. Love it. All right, we're tooting along about 11 miles an hour. That sounds perfect. Let's buzz down here, and we want to throw that guy. And we want to throw that guy. We're going to back into here, and then we got to just nose those two cars. They both go here. Forget what industry that is. I hit tab. Ella Farm Supply. That's where these both go. Think it should be red or orange if you're backing. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. I don't even want to play Railroads Online without Railroads Online Extended. Playing solo. I know I'm going a little slow, but like I said earlier, my brain is not firing on all cylinders, so I gotta go kind of slow here. It's been a long, exhausting week of work. I wasn't going to stream this or make more videos till I knew what I was doing, but I was like, you know what? Screw it. A lot of people are wanting to see this. I'm lucky enough to have access. Thank you, developers, for giving me early access. So we're going to stream it. It's going to be kind of raw. I'm not a polished streamer by any stretch, although I've been doing it for about 10 years, but I just do it for fun. Oh boy. I might have overestimated the ability of the independent brake there. No, we're good. We're good. We are good. All right, let's throw you. Now I've got these guys. Let me. I'm in the trees. Screw you, Dynamo. Yeah, we don't have air. Can I push these guys? Well, they'll probably just couple again, won't it? Be my guess. Let's take a look. I do have the handbrakes off on both. They're both bled. All right, cool. Yeah, I love that the reverser actually matters in this game. That's cool. All right, you are thrown. Let's hit it. Maybe we can't actually do a fly switch move here. I don't know if this is level or not. Let's see how far the cars go. There's not a lot of... Excuse me, there's not a lot of run-up room here. I don't know if this is uphill or... It looks kind of flat. Maybe this will actually work. Hey, look, I like actual momentum. Not super high rolling resistance. This is like a Steam version of Run 8. That's what it reminds me of. I like it. And yeah, right, like, so the middle of the road forward is the industry. This might actually work. Assuming I can still apply the handbrake from here. Hey, no problem, Plague Doctor. Appreciate you being the channel of communication. Look at that! Go railroad physics. I like it. Alright, so we did have enough room there. Hey, we got paid! Woohoo! So that's the kind of freight we get paid on delivery. There's all kinds of different kinds of freight. And I haven't really wrapped my head around all the different stuff yet. It's going to take some more reading and some more figuring things out. Okay, so those, I assume, are not... Yeah, they're not unloaded yet, I don't think. 40 tons of farming machinery, 52.5 tons of farming supplies. Okay, so those... So we got paid for delivering them, but they are not, like, cycled yet, if that makes sense. All right. Cool. Fly switching is multiple cars down multiple tracks. Okay. All right, we need to get back out on that track. We are lined up for that. So we got like 33 passengers. Oh, we got 48 passengers now. They want to go to Whittier. All right, we better get the show on the road. Go ahead and clean up the switches behind us. Yeah, that's cool, Plague Doctor. I like it. I like the whole economy aspect of it, as well as the progression. Like, you have to, if you haven't seen the map yet, let me open that up. And I couldn't figure out any way to can you not resize? Whoops. What did I do? Okay, I'm not sure what I did. I haven't figured out a way to resize the map. That would be kind of handy if you could resize the map window. But if we zoom out here, so Whittier's where you start the tutorial if you've seen that first video. And then there's a little bit of stuff. There's actually, I think this is where we get logs for the sawmill, but that's a whole other thing. So we've got this little like section of the railroad right here, a few miles, I think. And then this like grayed out area, there's a bridge that's out. So to expand our railroad, from what I understand, we have to like take jobs to take materials up there. And then there's different phases of rebuilding that bridge. And then you'll get this next, expansion of the railroad. Then I think there's a bridge out here as well. So that's kind of cool. It's, it kind of grows the railroad as you grow. But we're up here at Ela. We head back to Whittier with some passengers. I think technically you're supposed to run around the passenger car, but I think I'm just gonna back up to Whittier. So what I did the last time, I had to pull it up to here, run around it, hook on. Yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hey Sven. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think everybody's going to really enjoy it. Oops. Apply the independent brake to increase speed. No, that's not how trains work. It's a little odd to me that these are backwards. Like, increase brake, increase. It's just getting used to the UI. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just me getting used to it. So I've been following this for quite a while. I've had it on my wish list for a long time and been lurking in the Discord for a while. So yeah, ever since I saw their first dev video, I was like, you know what? These guys, they've got a plan. It looks like they're executing it well. Can't wait to play. Here we are. All right, car, release the handbrakes. We will go ahead and hook up the air. We now have 51 passengers. We're almost full. Wow. We better get this show on the road. So we're gonna click on the glad hand to connect it, and then that one is already open. So we just need to open this one. And I don't hear air blowing out the other end, so we should be closed back here. Yep. Well, what happened to my FOV? Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's get on out of here. There's no, like, animated passengers or anything yet, but that car is almost full. Yeah, we don't have to shovel coal or do water or anything yet. I'm sure that's coming. From what I understand, there's going to be the option to have to do that. But I might be misremembering dev videos. It's not a shoveling coal simulator, though. Woo! Something I learned from, is it Stare? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but he was live streaming earlier. I didn't realize you could push control to go really fast. I knew about shift. Let's head on back to Whittier. Let's give her all the beans. All the beans. Here we go. Yeah, it'd be a handful if you were having to fire and run the locomotive solo. Which I think Century of Steam is going to have detailed firing, but it'll be optional. So it's a great time to be a gamer. We got a lot of stuff going on. All right, I'm speeding, but it's okay, right? One of these curves up here, I think, is a 30-mile-an-hour zone. Should probably lay off that. Also, if you don't feel like driving, you can go here on your engine, the orders, and you can say road, reverse, max speed, 30. And just let the AI drive it. And they'll do their thing. We can go make sure switches are lined up. And you can also, I'm going here manually, but you can also just like, is it shift click? Control click. No? Control T? There it is. Control T will transport to wherever you're hovering on the map. So now we're back here in Whittier. This came from the interchange as well. I spotted that car there off camera. That was like the one thing I did between the tutorial videos and this live stream. I grabbed the cars from the interchange. I dropped that tanker off. Grabbed the passenger car. So we need to make sure we are lined up to come into the passenger station. So we need, yeah, that guy is straight through, so we're good. And then if I just hit 0, we'll bot back over here to the train. Mr. AI Engineer is keeping us going 30. Yeah, Control P. I'm a screenshot junkie. That was one of the first keys I looked up. So you can see the AI is managing the throttle and everything. And if you're in yard mode, you can tell it to like move forward or backwards 1 car length, 5 car lengths, that kind of thing. So it's pretty cool. Then when you're ready to take back over, just hit manual and it's your locomotive again. Then you can go to customize and change things. I don't think that'll break anything. You could even edit the number and stuff right in here. We got different whistles. Oh, we got a low. We got a low. We got a star brass 5 chime. There we go. You have yourself one of those. Whoa! Hello. I think it was the DNRG. I think that was the default. How are we doing on speed? Not too bad. Going a little fast. Steam locomotives never fail to put a massive grin on your face. That's right, Ronan. They're pretty awesome. We have a Museum of Transportation here in St. Louis, and they've got a big boy and a bunch of other steam stuff. Not operational, but you can walk right up to it. Those things are freaking huge. Pretty awesome place to visit. It was probably 10 or 15 years ago since I've been there. I don't know if they still have it there, but at the time they had one. Have your tickets ready? Coming into the station. We're coming in hot, too. Should probably think about bleeding off some of the speed. Let's come down past Mach 2. You like the reading 6 chime? And you like the, is that the Western Maryland 3 chime, Plague Doctor? Uh-oh. Just a little short. There we go. Punching tickets. That wasn't a very smooth stop. Alright, if I control click on there, we go to passengers. We see they're getting off here. We're down to 40 people. They're all filtering off of the car. Only surviving 210-2. I couldn't tell you. I'm not a steam guy. I mean, I love trains. And I like steam locomotives, but I don't know all the ins and outs of the various things. They had some... I know they had a big boy, because I know what a big boy is. And they had some other massive steam locos, but I couldn't tell you. Alright, we're down to 23 now. So I can go ahead and check that, and then people should get on that want to go to Ela. And I think, should we just tie this down here? Yeah, I think we'll tie this down here, and we'll head back to the interchange yard. I kind of wanted to see about getting some logs for the sawmill. Okay, it's spotted. It's got oil in it. Okay. So it's got... It's at its destination. Okay. I don't think it needs anything done with it yet. It's only been there a couple hours in game time. So that one's good. So let's leave the passenger car here. Let's go ahead and apply the handbrake. Close off that angle cock. Pull the pin. Zoom out so I can actually see what I'm doing. Like, this field of view. It's in your face. That's going to change. Like, you can't even see the whole cab. Also, I like the anti-grav technology here. It's pretty cool. Again, folks, it's an early release build of an early access, so there's going to be stuff that's not quite right, and that's okay. Yeah, it's only $1 a fare, and I think that varies by how far you're going, from what I remember in the tutorial. Like, that's a really short passenger run, so you don't get paid much. Whittier has like a really long, like the runaround is the passing sighting. It's really long, so. Here, let's actually get in the seat. We get over here in the seat. Got the window open. We stick our head out the window. Don't remember what the keys are. Let's get our guide up here. Nope, not that. Guide controls. Here we go. So we have throttle is, so it basically goes down the right side of the keyboard, it looks like. Okay. Ooh, that's good. You gotta just barely tap it. It moves a lot. Hey, Mark, my pleasure, man. Thanks to the devs for letting me show it off for you guys. Yeah, I can't even see how many viewers we got. I had to make the chat window big so I could see everybody. I wasn't able to keep up with all the messages, but yeah, appreciate y'all hanging out here. How fast are we going? Oh, we're going a little fast. Oh. Plus to decrease the throttle. Okay. That's a bold choice. I guess it's like which direction it's moving across the screen. Oh, we can hear the clickety-clack. We couldn't really hear that from the external view. Yeah, Oleander, they're not really comparable. I mean, Railroads Online is its own thing. It's all about building your own railroad. This is... I mean, they're both train games, but they're completely different, so. I do wish that Railroads Online had quality of life features, for sure. I think I'd probably gripe about that in every Railroads Online video. We're still going a little fast, but I'm just enjoying riding around the track. I don't know where we're going. Yeah, we need to go back. I was having fun. It's alright, we'll have the AI. We need to look at some stuff anyway, so I'm going to have the AI bring this back to the interchange. So let's buzz back over here. Yeah, no worries, Plague Doctor. Welcome back. So we're going to have to go around the passenger car, so we'll throw that guy. Is there a way to... This is a question for you guys. If I'm over here, is there a way to get the window back up? Is there a key combo for that? No, you can't lay track. This is a set railroad. It's based, I think it's based on a real short line. Into the track. UI, map windows, switch list. Yeah, maybe there's not. Maybe you actually have to be at the car. Only appears when you click on the engine. All right, there we go. All right, so if I hit Shift 2, right back over to the engine. Control click on the engine. There we go. I was wondering away, like I'm in control of this loco. So we need a key to bring this window back up of whatever we're in control of. If that makes sense. That would be nice if I'm allowed to ask for features. What I wanted to do was go here to orders, and we're going to say road, and we're going to say reverse. And 30 ought to do it. So we're going to have the AI bring that back over to the interchange. Woo! All right, we threw that switch, and then we're coming through here. That switch is good. And we haven't unlocked the CTC or anything yet, so we can't do that. I think that's on a different part of the railroad, maybe. All right, is this the Y that goes? Yeah, that goes, I think, to the logging area. Let's go see if we can figure out how to get some logs to the sawmill. So we have cars here now. So I think we can set those and take them up and get logs. Maybe. We'll figure it out. Make sure to watch your water and coal. Yeah, that's a good point. I did bring the coal hopper here, but we haven't topped it off since then. Can I see that here? Or do I have to just hover over the... I think I just have to hover over the engine. Alright, can I see my train on the map? Oh yeah, there he is. Is it Control T? Ah, I'm stuck in the grass! There he is. He's coming. So you can kind of just use it as a cruise control too. Probably shouldn't have him fly through the switch at like 30 miles an hour. Let him slow down a little bit. There you go. They're just like the coal hopper, Connor? Okay. Yeah, I'm still figuring out the whole, like, freight stuff. Like, there's consignment and other stuff. This hasn't quite sunk in yet. Alright, back up to 30, my good man. How we doing on coal? We've got 2.4 tons of coal left. I don't know if that's good or bad. That's how much we have. Yeah, I didn't want to click on those sketch sheet and lose this and then have to go back to it. That's the only reason I didn't click on it. Look at that beautiful smoke. Yeah, we got some good help, Connor. We got people that know way more about trains than I do, too. Aardvark says, do you have to buy all your starting stock in Loco? We start out with the Loco and a coal hopper and a caboose and that passenger car that we just passed. And then cars like to deliver come in on the interchange track. Hey, Yeats. So far, I like the physics. Like, we kicked some cars earlier and it worked just as I would expect. It just worked perfectly, so... Not many complaints there, but I'm not a real engineer, obviously, so I've played a lot of Run 8, which is super realistic from what I understand. So it feels right. Looks sick, I haven't even heard about this yet. Yeah, it's kind of been flying under the radar. It flew under my radar for a while. I found out about it like I don't know if it was like a year ago or so. But in the description of the stream, there's a link to the Steam store page. You can go wishlist it there. It's coming out on December 15th. For those that didn't know, into early access. And there's links to their the Railroader YouTube channel and the Railroader Discord as well. So go check them out. All right, let's go back to manual. This bad boy slow down, and we'll go check into these cars. I think I remember how to do it like the hopper, so we'll see if we can figure out how to get the log cars to want logs. Brakes! And I think I'll just go ahead and fill up with coal too while we're here. While we're close, might as well top it off. One of the things the tutorial has you do is go fill up this coal hopper at the interchange and then bring it over here. So you can refill your coal bunker here. Whatever it's called. I was looking at chat and not stopping in time. So we have our water column and we have the coal here. Coal chute. And you can see it's cool if you hover over here. We've got 2 tons of coal in the coaling tower. I guess that's what it's called. That was empty before. Then we brought this car over here. And it must be a 50-ton car because it has 48 in it now and there's 2 down here. So if my calculations are correct, it holds 50 tons of coal. So that's cool. You actually have to bring your own fuel. All right, let's get lined up. We might as well top off the water and everything while we're here. Just ease her on forward. Yeah, I'm not sure about the chuffs at speed. We were just talking about that earlier. I think there's some tweaking with the sounds at the higher speeds that needs to be done. Although at that speed, they kind of all run together. Oops, I stopped way too quick. I want to get pretty well lined up with this. There we go. All right, now we need to open the hatch. Then that'll just do its thing. As long as you're lined up, it'll do its thing, and when it's full, it'll turn off and raise back up. Then we'll pull forward. We'll get some coal in the bunker here. Yeah, you can't play without it eats. I know, it's awesome. I'm glad we have like super smart people that are willing to write stuff like that and give it away for free. It's amazing. And you run the 10-wheeler. I'm not sure what a 10-wheeler is. We have this locomotive, and then we have this one we rescued, which I think will be done getting repaired tomorrow. I thought this was the same locomotive. Let me go look at it in first person. Well, I can't get out. Let me go look at it in first person. Oh, that's done filling with water. I thought this was just another copy of the same thing, but maybe it's not. It's a 260, I think. Oh, sorry, 460. There's 2 trucks there. 2-axle truck. The rescued one is a 10-wheeler. Okay, well, what's this one? I actually hadn't paid that much attention. It's a choo-choo train. Oh, this one's a 260. I gotcha. So if you're counting all the wheels, that was a 10-wheeler. Okay. Well, I believe this one is still getting repaired. But we'll probably have to sleep till the next day here soon, and then this will be good to go. Yeah, it's at 84%. So let me double check. If I bring up the company window, locations, engine service. Yeah, I have a shop crew here that's working on that. So tomorrow we can tow that out and get it with water and coal, and we can probably run that one. Mogul cult. See, I don't know any of that stuff, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not that much of a train guy. I love trains, but I don't know all the little details. It's a choo-choo train. It's pretty awesome. Except for the dynamo. The dynamo can just get on out of here. I like blowing the whistle. I know that much about trains. I know a little bit about like more modern diesel stuff. Not even that much. All right, so we pull up under the coal chute. Let's get some coal in here. And then it's going to start dumping it in the bunker. About 0.1 of a ton every few seconds. You can see it's draining out of the car as well. That's cool. So it'll just sit here, and as long as there's room in the bunker, it looks like it pours it in the car. Or pours it from the car. So that's neat. We can grow together. One of us. Someday I'll be a train nerd just like you guys. All right, we can close the hatch there. So if you haven't seen the tutorial video I put out, one of the first things you do is rescue this locomotive. So it's over here on this track derailed, and you have to re-rail it and then tow it over to the shop to get it worked on. It's been worked on for 1 day now, and it's up to like 84%, or like a day and a half probably. What time is it in game? It's 8:35. So now if we sleep till the next day, I think that'll be all fixed. Hey, it holds 6 tons of coal and 4,000 gallons of water. We're full up now. We'll raise that back up out of the way, and we are all full. So I want to try something, and I'm going to save just in case. I want to try the AI. So if I have this switch set, and I tell him to drive forward, does he stop before he gets to the cars? Let's find out. I'm guessing he will, but... So with yard, you can just tell it car lengths. All right, so road, 15, forward. Oh yeah, I play lots of Run 8 whenever I can. Run 8's a staple of the channel and streams. I just haven't had a lot of time lately, unfortunately. One of us. True noob. And I believe there is a diesel in game, but I think you have to like build and unlock stuff. Okay, I think he's slowing down. Yeah, he sees the cars. All right, I figured he would, but you know, you gotta kind of find out what you're dealing with. There are no dummies. So he's just easing forward at like 5 miles an hour. What's he gonna do? I'm kind of curious. Let's find out. You like feeding trees too much? It's cool that we're kind of in the transition area, so you get the you get both. Yeah, he's done. He's like, I'm done, man. He's like, I'm looking at another train. That's cool. Nice. All right, so if we switch to yard mode, then we can tell him to move forward, like, say, what, 2 car lengths? So with this, you can actually be down here on the ground. Oh, he's doing cylinder cocks and everything. Look at him, Mr. Fancy Pants. So this kind of stuff I was really looking forward to as a solo player. This is excellent. All right, that was 2 really short cars. Let's see if I can get him to couple up to here using the commands. Look at me in my overalls. You can customize your character too. I added some gloves and changed my hat. Uh-oh. Look out! Alright, confirmed. He will hook up to cars. Stop! Alright, cool. So we timed that about right. There we go. Look at that. Wait for me! So you can have your own little AI helper. I like it. That's cool. Alright, we're switching back to manual. I'll drive. Now I do need to set up these cars, actually. I don't know if I need to do that before I remove them. I didn't do the hoses or anything either, so... We should hop off and... We should do the needful here. That's a Norfolk Southern couple. Maybe. Alright, so the hose is already connected in between. That's good. If we go here, let me get rid of. Yeah, we'll just set it back down there. The ankle cock is close. Man, look at how beefy these couplers are. Look at that rust texture. Can we just drink it in there, chat? It's purtiful. It's very purtiful. Nice models, too. Anyway, we need to get some air in this train. So we want you open. You open. We should, in theory, get some air in there. And then let me go back to this view. It's probably a little easier. So if I control click on these guys. Shift T opens the current rendition of the locomotive buy menu. You can't just tell me things like that. Look at that. Well, there you go, chat. That's what's in the game right now, apparently. If I click this, oh, it doesn't show me a picture. $5,000. Oh, we got nice. We got a little SW1 and a GP9. That's cool. We got passenger coaches. We got cabooses. We got some bulkhead flats, log flats, 3-bay hoppers, 2-bay hoppers. And the tank car. That's what we got so far. There you go. Let me screenshot that for later perusal. So we have this car here. I go to operations. We are at the... Where am I at? Does it tell me on the map where I'm at? No. It tells me somewhere where I'm at. Locations. Whittier is the Whittier Sawmill. This is R1. Okay, so the logs need to come over to the Whittier Sawmill R1. How much money do you start with? I don't remember. And yes, you can do passenger service. That's what we did at the beginning. Let's just pick L1. Whoa! Uh-oh. Hey, can I get that window to be a little bigger? Nope. We need to be able to resize these windows. That would be awesome. Okay, destination, and then... I'm very confused right now. What? Set empties to go to Connolly Creek L2. I guess I need to go up and look at Connolly Creek. I can't set the loads to go anywhere. Do we have to go load them first? Maybe? Copy to coupled. Oh, that's handy. Connolly Creek. So if I click on this, boink, it's going to take us up to Connolly Creek. Whoa! And this is like a yet to be modeled industry, it looks like. I think, do I need to clear that? There we go. Okay. Now we got it. Now where's Connolly Creek L2? Well, that's over here. Okay. So we need to load them up from here, I guess. Need a contract signed for the... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, see, this is the part that I just have no idea what I'm doing, and it makes no sense yet, because I don't have my head wrapped around it yet. All right, clear that. How do I... Not set. All right, clear. Not set. Go away. Go back over here. So I think the tutorial talked a little bit about this, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, obviously I want to load logs on here, but how would I even know where to load logs? Let's go look and see if we can figure that out. Like, I know somebody told me, you know, L2, but how would I know that in the game? Don't forget to take a Sawmill contract. Well, I can't forget because I didn't know that. That's the part I got to figure out. There's a lot going on here. But how would I know, like, who supplies logs? Locations. Ah, here it is. So in our, so you push I, it brings up your company menu, and you get all kinds of stuff in here. So we're under locations. I go to Connolly Creek, then it tells us here. So L1 produces 12 cars of logs per day. So we could go to L1 or L2. And then they've got pulpwood also gets produced up there. Okay, cool. Yes, you guys are telling me all this stuff. Just hold on. I don't even know where the contracts are, so I gotta soak this in. Okay, so that makes sense. That's where I would find out that information. And then here we have the different contracts. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. I remember I did that for the ELAS stuff. I did a tier 1 contract for the farm supply. So we have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. I don't remember what those mean. Is that in here somewhere? Contract. I'm not seeing anything in here about tiers, but might have been explained in the tutorial. Reason you said L2 is because it can hold a good amount of cars. I gotcha. Connolly Creek and Walker Logging supply logs. Okay. I don't see Walker Logging on here, so we may not be connected to that yet. Unless I just missed it. So let's go back to L1. I love that you can just go there. Like, that really helps. So L1 is this guy right here, which is kind of short. I gotcha. Go to L2. And then P1. Okay. So logs here, pulpwood there. Got it. If we go to L2. Whoa. Sometimes the mouse flips out. Yeah, that one is longer. That makes sense. Tier 1 is the easiest and 5 is the hardest. Okay. I can live with that. Okay, so it's starting to come back to me now for the whole contract thing. So I can couple onto these cars and I can take them wherever, but we need the game to know what we're doing. So we need to go to the sawmill and we need to take out a contract. Available contracts. So it says signed contract. Is there any way for me to tell what that contract entails without signing it? Or just have to sign it and hope for the best? Tier means how many wagons you have to bring per day. Oh. Okay. And I'm having a hard time. There's a lot of chat going on here. You want tier 1. Tier 1's the easiest. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Connor, that's why it's always good, right? To get fresh faces in front of something. Like, I do that at work. I'm an IT engineer, so we have like processes for building servers, you know, whatever. So I'll create this process and write the documentation, and then you throw it in front of somebody who's never seen it before, and say, do what the documentation says, and then you find all the gaps, all the gaps that you didn't see because you already have preconceived notions about everything. Tier means how many wagons you have. So we could only bring 1 car per day if I take a tier 1? That doesn't seem right. All right, well, I'm gonna click that button. Consumes up to 8 cars of logs per day. Eh? Oh, that's R1. Gotcha. Receiving 1. So that expires in 3 days, 15 hours. I don't know what that means. Does that mean for 3 days and 15 hours we can bring logs here and get paid? I don't really know how that works. Tier levels change how much demand the sawmill has. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Higher tiers take more cars. All right, so now we have a contract. So I think now we can go over to one of these guys. And I want to say empties. We're going to go over to L2. And then loads. Yeah, so now that we have a contract, we can say loads go to here. Okay, that makes sense. I got it. I'm a noob, guys. I'm a noob, all right? We're figuring this out together. Thanks for the help. And then we're going to copy to coupled. I like it. Now, if I turn on my tab here, tab toggles on the little overlays. Kind of like the left control F8 and run 8. Car info. So now this says, hey, we need to take these to Connolly Creek L2 and get some logs. All right, let's go do that. We need to buy an extra 2 cars. That is the demand you're trying to fill. We have to, oh, because we won't be able to cycle. Wait, why is my engine so quiet? Did it die? Did we run out of gas? Because I'll only be able to bring 6, and then it's going to take all day to go. Yeah. So do I need to buy cars? I guess we could do that. How do I do that? Railroad. Finance. I have $2,640. Okay. That's cool. You got a whole like sheet and everything. So if I go to, was it Shift T? And I want a log flat. How much is a log flat? $612. Purchase 2 for $12.24. The discount? Okay. I'm doing it, chat. Ordered a shiny new 40-foot skeleton flat car delivered to the interchange. Let me guess, that's not going to show up till tomorrow, so I'm screwed. No insurance in idle state. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. Oh no, they're here. They're here, ready to go. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So let's go get those. Let's do that. I want to... Yeah, we'll go down through here. Okay, we're doing things. We're getting it figured out. Am I in the loco? Yeah, I'm in the loco. Let's get on out of here. All right, we are in reverse. I have a plan. Oh, do these have handbrakes on? No, it looks like they don't. All right, cool. Hey, Sea Salt. Yeah, I was given early access. It releases on the 15th. So I've got a pre-release build here that they're letting me play. It'll be generally available for Steam Early Access December 15th. Yeah, workshop support would be pretty sweet. There's actually 2 tones to the whistle, too. Yeah, you love to see it. Alright, we're going to leave those switches because I'm going to run back around the train after I get these log cars. So my plan is to go all the way down there, and then we're going to tack these cars onto the end. Then we'll run the engine around and hook onto the front. I guess we could push them to Connolly. That's another possibility. And I'll apologize again if I'm missing chat. There's a lot going on the screen, and I'm occasionally missing some chat messages. So we bought our first cars. That's exciting. And expensive. So we need to be making some money. It was like half our money just on some cars. Oh yeah, we should hook the caboose. Maybe we should just make a proper train with a caboose. I haven't actually used the caboose yet. I'm getting used to the brakes. I'm gonna way overshoot that. Alright, we need to throw you, and then we need to throw you. Hey Raven, performance seems okay. I think it defaulted to ultra settings, and my specs are on the about page of my channel. But basically I've got an i9 and a 2080 Ti. About a 3 or 4 year old gaming setup. And I don't know how it looks on YouTube, but it looks fine to me as far as quality. And I think I was getting 50 to 70 FPS. I don't think Nvidia picks it up because it's a window. Yeah, that window doesn't pick it up. I could turn on the Steam overlay. So yeah, I'm getting like, yeah, it bounces around. About 60, 70 FPS. Something like that. Sometimes down into 40s and 50s. It's a pre-release build. I'm sure it's not optimized yet. It's better than some of the early videos I've seen where the frame rate was crap, so. That was my biggest concern with this project when I first started looking into it. Like, wow, that's some really bad performance. It's come a long way since then. Knocked off a little too much speed there. Yeah, I should look into the paint. Like, we can change paint on stuff. I don't know if you can only do that. I imagine you can only do that on things you own, but... Alright, so we're coupled up to that. I think we should just run back around these. And we can even tack the caboose on the back for fun. So let's go back to first person. Let's go ahead and get a... Actually, is there a way to set the handbrake with the mouse? Can I just hop over here and like work the wheel? There it is. Like I just saw a brake wheel. Oh, there it is. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Oh, and it spins. Nice. Well done. I like things like that where you can interact by hand. Hello? Oh, I thought I disconnected that. My bad. I thought I clicked on that. I was like, why are we moving? You're still coupled to the train, dummy. The bitrate sucks at YouTube. It shouldn't. I mean, it should be pretty good quality. At least past streams I've looked at have been pretty decent. See, somebody was talking about somebody's laptop. Oh, VR streams. Don't forget to clutch the air. I'm not sure what clutching the air means. No trains exploding yet. All right, I'm in first person view, aren't I? Wait for me! I don't know what this bouncing is all about. I don't know if it's like the character controller's colliding with the tires or something. Even though I'm over here on the gravel. It's kind of weird. Let me in! And then shift 2. Alright, we're good. Oh no, 0. There we go. We're back aboard. You're running tier 5 everything with a crowded railroad. Yep. I'm sure that would have an impact. But I'm talking like a long time ago. Not recent videos. Recent videos, performance has been looking pretty good. Oh wait, I didn't need to use the train brakes. Okay, we'll clean that up. We gotta run all the way back up here. Crossover. It's like real railroading. We got realistic passing sightings and stuff. Yeah, let's just zoom in on this great looking model. Come down to about 20-ish. Just soak it in. Well, my headlights on. What are you talking about? Plague Doctor, I don't think I changed any settings. I looked at it and it defaulted to Ultra. Nope, I don't think I changed anything. Oh, hey, turn your UI back on. It's under here, isn't it? Yeah, it defaulted to Ultra and I didn't change anything, so. 1440p at Ultra settings. I'm happy with, 50 to 70 FPS. I would expect that to get better with time. I was having so much fun, I forgot we needed to slow down. Stop! Throw into emergency. Alright, we'll switch you back. Come on. The hitbox is pretty small on those. "15-minute moves," yeah. Part of that is me not being familiar with controls and stuff. Trying to keep up with chat. It's all new to me, so there's a lot going on. You could definitely be faster and more efficient than what I'm doing right now. That's for sure. 25 through that switch. What are you talking about? Can you actually derail? I haven't even tried that. Yeah, the cylinder cocks are just cosmetic, so I haven't been bothering with them. They don't actually do anything. They don't matter. I think there is a key for them, actually. K. K for cocks. Got it. I'll have to remember to do that. For the train nerds. All right, let's go for a nice, smooth couple. Oh, just a kiss on the cheek there. Got it. No rail driver or anything support yet. I don't know if there are plans. I've got a rail driver sitting right here on my desk, though. Alrighty, we got that, so we need to hook that up. And then we got this ankle cock. We'll go ahead and open that. And somewhere down here we had a wheel brake applied. And we also have 2 new cars, so we need to get these guys hooked up. So open that. And we'll open that. Where are the handbrakes? Handbrakes. Where are you? Oh, there you are. This field of view is about to do my head in. Okay, so that's not applied. Are the handbrakes applied on either one of the new cars? Oh, they're in a different spot, so it's handbrake released. Okay, so they don't spawn in with the handbrake on. Got it. Hey, Sandman, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Okay, that's released. You need to be closed. What is the origin of Fedora Railroad? Do you mean like a backstory for the railroad, or like why Fedora? Alright, I hear air going through the train. I have little symbols down here now, so that's cool. I can hear the air compressor going. I'll do that again. I don't know what clutch means. Clutch, I've never heard that term with air. The Zelly, I'm not sure how to say Xelli. Zelly. Yeah, I remember I had a handbrake on the one I dropped off. I was expecting the new cars to have a handbrake, but they didn't. Oh, you're asking why Fedora? I gotcha. So, way back when I started streaming, like 10, 12 years ago, I played a lot of Arma 2, which is Armed Assault 2. It's a milsim. DayZ mod. You've probably heard of DayZ. And my favorite like outfit in that game is actually on my YouTube banner. If you go to my channel, it was a camo M65 jacket and a brown fedora. So I just kind of, I liked brown fedoras. My dad always wore a fedora. So that just kind of became my thing. And where's my button? Here we go. I don't wear it a lot, but I do have one. There we go. The brown fedora. My mom got that for me after my dad passed away, actually. Unfortunately, I couldn't wear his hat. My head's too dang big. I got a huge noggin. But yeah, that's kind of the backstory. Just basically a nod to my dad, and I liked the that outfit from Arma 2, which is on my YouTube banner page. All right, let's go hook up to the caboose. I've not used the caboose yet. So let's come down here and we'll switch to external view. We'll go to our guy. And we got this guy. We need that lined up to that direction. Let's go get our caboose. So I hope that answered your question, Sandman. Oh, were the brake cylinders animated? I didn't even notice that. I saw the hand wheels spinning around, which is pretty cool. Oh, you thought it was Fedora Linux? No, that's just a coincidence. Though I have spent most of my career with Red Hat Linux, so just a coincidence. A big Red Hat Linux fan. Oh, you're going from German to English. I gotcha. Yeah, I was putting air in the cars, if that's what you mean. Making sure they were charged. I'm not doing very good with my whistle signals either. Sorry about that. So we got a nice little color coding for the brakes, kind of like Run 8. That's actually a question I had. It seems like air propagates really quickly through all this stuff. Is that because the equipment back then was smaller and different? Or is it just kind of accelerated? For gameplay purposes. Alright, we're coming back through the switch. Life is good. Can I ride on here? Whoa! The hell of a jump. Holy crap, I can't even land on the car. I'm jumping too strong. There we go. I've got too much of a jump. Safety first. I think I threw the sawmill astral, but I'll double check. Oh, you can see the brake shoes too. I'll have to check that out. I was not paying that much attention. Yeah, it's really fast, Paul. That's why I was asking if that was like intended or if that's the way this older equipment worked. All right, we don't want to spill the conductor's coffee, so we got to be really careful here. We also need to couple hard enough that it actually closes the knuckle. Uh-oh. Case in point, I don't think I closed the knuckle. And this actually doesn't have a handbrake on. I didn't even think to check that. Good news, I didn't spill his coffee. Bad news, we didn't close the knuckle. So close. Yeah, Riot Stream. It's got really good support for like doing solo. And you can even have the AI drive your train with some simple commands. So they've thought a lot of like quality of life stuff. This is cool. You actually have to close. You actually have to hit it with enough force to close. All right. We'll back up and try her again. Ooh, that was a little abrupt. One hell of an independent brake we got here. A little push. There we go. Now we got her. That's cool. I like that. You actually have to close it with enough force. Let's see. We'll get this guy opened. Let's run around the back here. You are closed. Excellent. Get some air in the old caboose. It's a freight train. I know. I was just trying not to spill his coffee. He gets really upset when he's in there trying to enjoy a nice cuppa. And then some noob engineer slams into his caboose. You know how it goes. Oh, that's cool. I love the interaction. All right, can we go inside here? Of course we can. Pretty simple interior, but that's all right. Can we climb up and sit in the... Oh, look at that. Look at that. See if we've got a seat. It's just like the Loco. Like if you walk up to the seat... Let me do it again. Yeah, you kind of like sit in it. Can we open the window? No. We can see though. Look at that. I think we're ready to go. Nice. All right, let's actually get this stopped. Oh, we slammed to a stop. I want to double check my switches, and we can play around with the lights and the color and all that good stuff. Something hissing up here? No, it's a stupid dynamo. Never mind. Yeah, at least right now, firing is automatic. I don't, is that always going to be a thing? The automatic firing? All right, so if we click on here, we go to equipment and customize. I thought we could change the color of the caboose. Maybe not. Text. Subscribe. Nice. Then if it's blank, it defaults to the railroad name. I like it. That's cool. All right, can we? What can we do with these guys? Equipment, customize. Oh, here we go. We can customize the color of the log cars. Oh wow! You can really go to town, huh? Well, that's neat. Let's make them kind of like a red. Then we can change the lettering color if we wanted. And then if I copy to coupled, does that just go to the... Yeah, so the caboose we can't change, so it wouldn't have changed that. All right, cool. Look at that. That's some red log cars. And those aren't even my cars, I don't think. I'm not sure. Maybe they are, because I did buy 2 new ones. 2 of them are mine. I paid money for them. Hot pink. Oh, sorry. Nightbot's a little zealous, Salt. Sorry about that. Probably too many symbols or something. Yeah, that brings up a good question. How do we... I've got so much stuff I want to look at. I'm all over the place. So I have these and that passenger and this caboose. Do I not actually... I mean, where's the 2... Oh, this is just for, like, train crew and stuff. How do I tell, like, what stuff I actually own? I thought that would be under here, but... That's cool, you can, like, go right to it from here. That's nice. Like, I spent money on those 2 cars, so those are mine, but I don't know how to tell them apart. 100045 and 102724 are mine. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure, MK, about, like, are these cars actually mine? Well, it says NSWB. Isn't that my tutorial name? Aren't I NSWB? Yeah. Okay, so those are mine. The cars at the sawmill. They were mine. So if I go to, hold on, we're taking a side trip. So if I go back to here, let everything load in. These cars are not mine. These came in on the interchange. This is like a reading railroad. Yeah, I can't customize those. So I would guess that if these were in that consist and I said copy to coupled, it wouldn't affect those. Oh, it transports my character. Oops. Back to my train. Hello? No, I don't want to be here. I want to be back here. I want to be somewhere else. I think I have to be in first person view to transport myself. No? How come I can't transport now? Did I break the game? No, I don't think I did, Zelly. That's a good point. I need to do that. Still getting a little late for you? Yeah. I appreciate you staying up, though, but hey, you need to get some sleep. If you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. You can always watch it later. Each car in that consist is yours. I'll make a report to the devs about writing freight equipment to the list in the company tab. Okay, I gotcha. So it doesn't show freight in there. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Did I break the game? I can't teleport anywhere. Trying to teleport. Oh, now it works. After I did Shift T, then it worked. Okay. Fun. Yeah, now it works. All right. Yeah, I was doing Control T, guys, and nothing was happening. But after I did Shift T, which brings up the buy menu, then it worked again. Don't know why, but we're back. Well, we're almost back. All right, let's go get on our loco, and then we'll go check with the camera and make sure the switches are all lined up. And we also need to check that our cars are set correctly. So if we go here, yeah, see, we don't have that. So we need to go to one of these guys. Operations, copy to coupled. Now we should have a, there we go. All right, cool. Now they all have the waybill or whatever it's called. Yeah, I broke it. I don't know how I managed to break it. If I can reproduce that, I'll put in a bug report. All right, I've not saved in a while. Maybe it would behoove us to save. I don't think it auto-saves. Okay, so we're ready to head out. How do I get there? You need to go through this Y, which is right up here. And it's not working again. Something I'm doing is making the teleport not work. Have juice will travel. What am I doing that's breaking this? Okay, let me hit Shift T again. No, that didn't fix it. Okay. It does autosave? Alright, good to know. Yeah, something I'm doing is breaking the teleport. I don't know what I'm doing, but I thought Shift T fixed it last time, but apparently not. Oh, I have control of this loco? How'd that happen? I must have done that in the menu. When I was in that menu, I accidentally selected it. I tried switching it off and on again. I have not. Oh, you can only teleport in first person. No, I'm in first person and I still can't control. Oh, I know what's wrong. You know what's wrong, chat? This guy's an idiot. That's what's wrong. I was control clicking. It's Control T. When it wasn't working, I was control clicking. When it was working, I was pushing Control T like you're supposed to. Did I mention it's been a long week? All right, so we're going to head into this Y. That will take us up to wherever we're going. I don't remember which one of these we're going to. But anywho, let's go back to our loco. Nope, let's go back to our loco. So my dude now is up there. Okay, and I got it. Yeah, I was just being dumb. That was all me. That was all me. All right, let's get this window back up. So what I want to do is we're going to have this guy. I want to have the AI drive it for now. Yeah, that's what I just did, Plague Doctor, with Control T. It's amazing if you push the right controls, you can teleport. When all else fails, hit it with a hammer. If that doesn't work, get a bigger hammer. All right, we're gonna let Mr. AI drive it on out of here, and we'll just make sure. Double check. We got a green there. We got a green there. We got greens all through there. We're merging onto the main. We're taking the Y. Whee! We're heading up through here. So we're going to throw that guy. And then I don't remember which one of these is L1 or L2. Is there a way to turn on like the industry names, like tab for the cars? Is there a way to turn on that for industries, like industry tracks? That would be super useful. Like I do that all the time in Run 8. Like if I hit tab, yeah, it doesn't show me anything. That's the short track, so that's not it. It was a longer track. Right, let's get up out of the weeds here. I think it was this one. I think this is where we're going. Oh, and back to the performance conversation, I forgot to mention, I changed from ultra to low and high and all that stuff. It didn't make really any difference on the FPS, so just FYI. It's kind of just running at whatever it runs at. Hello, Jeremiah. Yeah, I think I got the other switch in the Y as we were flying up through there. Yeah, printable track map would be nice. And being able to resize the map window would be nice too. Actually, resizing all of the UI stuff would be cool. I know that can become a nightmare depending on how you've done your layouts in Unity. I'm not sure algorithm as far as performance, because I just did the presets, which changes it. If you guys want to see the difference as far as looks, we could do that real quick. I'm getting a little bit of stuttering. I don't know if it's because I've been playing for a couple hours or this part of the railroad is bad or something. So we're on ultra right now, and these I think change when you change. So if we'll go down to like say high. Oh, I thought those changed. Maybe they don't. Never mind. If we go to low, it's basically just kind of changing the vegetation and some of that stuff. I guess I increased the frame rate a little bit. It's fine on ultra for me as far as frames go. And I haven't really messed with these sliders because everything seems to just kind of work fine, so I'm going to leave it alone. Y'all want to play with it when you get it on the 15th? Go for it. Yeah, I know it's sketchy blue flag, you can do that, but I mean, that's a lot of hassle when I just want to see the industry name. Like, I'd have to go through every industry for that location and find the right track. Are we off the Y? We're off the Y, so let's let him speed up. Although I didn't see a speed sign. We're going to assume 30. Yeah, I just noticed some stutters. It could have been the area we were at because we're loading in lots of new territory here. I'm not sure. Yeah, some of this is kind of tight, but I think 30 will be okay. Let's go back to our train though. A little ways to go. He's not gaining speed very quick, actually. I blame the caboose. It's too heavy. Should Dutch drop the cars into this? I don't know what a Dutch drop is. We kicked some cars earlier, if that's the term I'm familiar with, kicking the cars. Is a Dutch drop where you like cut the engine off and go ahead? It's like a flying switch move, or there's a lot of different names for it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to go 30. Oh, track. Oh, maybe this is like the speed limit of the track. So you can set this max speed, but he'll go based on the track conditions. Got it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something because actually that's a good point. I didn't look for a passing sighting up here. I just assumed we had a runaround track. Crap. Oh, we do up at the end of the line. Okay, so we'll have to go up to the end of the line and run around. Get him on the nose. So I need to go. Yeah, I need to go set that switch. Got a little bit of a run around there. I'm not. Is this one long enough? Actually, this one here might be long enough. Except we got the caboose on there now too. So yeah, that's gonna be too short. We'll have to use the bigger runaround track, which is up here. I think we can use this one. Whee! Hope you guys aren't getting dizzy yet. Oh crap! Nice detail on the vegetation, by the way. Yeah, let's go back to normal for that one. I'm loving it so far. There's a lot to learn, but it's a lot of fun. Okay, so we'll come in here and we'll get the cars on the nose. We'll do it that way. That'll work. All right, back to the train. It almost feels like we're on an upgrade. So I'm not sure I'll be able to do like a flying drop-off. Flying 360 no-scope drop kick. Oh, that's a Dutch drop. I got you, Oleander. That's probably highly illegal. I know they used to do some stuff like that back in the day. That'd be pretty wild. If we had a passing sighting of some kind, we could try that. We don't have enough room up here for that. But I'm kind of tempted to... Nah, we don't have enough room. I waited too long. We'll do it the legit way. Oh yeah, he's feeling the grade right now. All right, let's get this back on manual. Because we're wide open and struggling a little bit. Yeah, in modern times, kicking is disallowed most everywhere I've heard of. Yeah, back in the day, nothing was illegal. If you lost an arm, you know, that's just the brakes. You changed your nickname to One Arm Joe and went on with life. Yeah, right, Zach? You did what? Oh, that was way too much brake. All right, I have a plan, chat. Don't worry, I have a plan. Speaking of Dutch, I've got a plan. Any Red Dead Redemption fans in the house? What's with the hopping? You got to fix the bunny hop. I think the player... It's like the player collision's interfering with the ties or something. It's like... Blah, 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 blah. Throw that on the long list of stuff Kerbo doesn't like that nobody cares about. All right, let's go to equipment. Nope. car. Apply. So we're going to drop the caboose off here. Close that. Throw that. Whoop. The jump is like OP. Pull! Everybody push! Push! They had all their fingers. They were new, Knight Rider. Yep. Like the old cowboys. They're usually missing like a fingertip or something. Whoa! You kicked me right off. There's actual collision on like the log things. Whatever these are called. I think I hit one of those and it kicked me off. Alright, so we're going to close that. And the locomotive was never seen again. Oh, we're good. Let's hop on the step. Run around ye old cars. Hey, Salt, thanks for hanging out. I'm not sure how long I'm going to go. Probably, we'll see. At least, I'd like to go at least another hour. Takes me forever to get anything done just because I'm so new to the game. You can't even ride on the front of an engine. It's probably a good idea. You stop abruptly and fall off. You get ran over. That would not be good. I think we're coming downhill, so... Well, maybe not. We're still losing speed. Alright, so that's my cunning plan. We're going to back up, grab the caboose again. Then we'll grab the log cars, and we're going to back up and shove them into that spur, and then we'll be done. Then I'm not sure what we have to do. I guess we have to wait then for the logs to get loaded. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, push pulls would be cool. We're reading chat. Pay attention. Look out! Darn it. Yeah, the quilling is great. Oh, gravity! Gravity! Sorry, we got steam power. Yeah, it's quite a grade right here. Oh, so you can't actually derail? That would be nice. I couldn't remember if I'd seen that in a video or not. Oh, crap. Hey, guess who forgot to throw the switch? Yeah, he spilled the whole dang pot all over the floor. He is not a happy conductor. Well, here, while we're stopped, there was somebody was mentioning like animated brake shoes and stuff. And I hadn't even looked at that. I think L turns on my lantern. There we go. So the brake shoe is right there. Does that actually move? Holy crap! The goddamn brake shoes move. We just get a round of applause in chat. Turbo-like. Alright. Well, strangely enough, we're not rolling back. Oh. Strangely enough, some idiot forgot to take the handbrake off. Well, while we're forgetting to do stuff, let's go ahead and hook that up. Give her some air. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. Guess we're not on the hill here. Yeah, I think it's flat and then it falls off back here. Yeah, handbrake. Forget all the things. If you've never live streamed before, you don't realize how much brain power it takes to like actually keep up with chat. And I'm not used to like a ton of people in here. Usually a pretty small crowd. And that's fine. I just do this for fun. Why does it sound like we're... What's it sound like we're leaking air? That said closed, right? I just closed it again. I guess it's more closed now. Okay, are we done faffing around now? Let's get hooked up to the log cars. What a goober. AT Stewart, welcome. Yeah, I should look on the... We'll look at that valve gear and stuff. Is it Ibec? Probably saying that name wrong. Appreciate you hanging out. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. We should check that out. I'll try to remember once we get hooked up to the log cars here. So I think it was that handbrake that I turned on. Nope, that one's released. No, they just quit because they had no air. So we're good. Alright, that was a good hard couple. That back up in case I need it. Let's get our lantern back on. Alright, so we got yeah, we got the valve gear here, it looks like. Comes off that lever right there. No, that's... trying to see where this is all connected together. Is that not moving? No, that's just the valve itself. So maybe there's an eccentric or something in here that's changing the timing. I think this is just running the valve itself. The valve goes back and forth. There's not a crouch. Is there something? This is definitely moving, but I don't know what inside there is moving as well. That's cool. Hey, Sirius, welcome. Just say your name however you want. Yeah, I don't speak German, unfortunately. But we have a lot of German names around here. Because, you know, U.S. is a big melting pot. So we've got, was it Spady Road here in St. Louis? I think that's a German word. S-P-O-E-D-E. Spady. And then we've got Herman, Missouri, just down the interstate from me, which has a big German community. They've got all kinds of festivals and stuff. Anywho, we hooked up to the cars. We need to get some air in them. That's what I was doing. Let's get some air in them. So we'll get the hose up, and we'll get you on. Need to turn my headlight off, which I think I can do with J. There we go. You are open, so we'll get you closed. Got internal Stephenson's valve gear. Okay, so I figured it was like turning an eccentric or something in there that makes a cam do a different angle. I don't know how much of that's modeled. All right, so the air's going in. You can hear the compressor kicked on. I think this is the air compressor, right? Big old steam-powered air compressor. And that is cool. I assume the brake shoes are animated on the cars as well. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. I love stuff like that in games where it's all simulated. Does the stuff. All right, we got air on. Brakes are released. I believe all the handbrakes are off. Let's get these cars on the siding. Yeah, Vaporco, I know about the reverser, and I love it. We've been making extensive use of that when we're going fast. Once you can only go about 15 unless you tweak the timing on the valves. Yeah, I wouldn't have any idea, Oleander. I've been around that kind of stuff, but my Steam experience was Steam traction engines. My dad was really into those. But it's been like 30 years since I messed with any of that stuff. He built several of his own Steam engines. So I grew up going around to Steam shows and running Steam engines, but not locomotives. Same principle, but these are way more complicated. There's a lot more going on. We used to saw wood with a big steam traction engine that he had actually bought from somebody. They had built it on an international truck frame, so it was self-propelled. Had a big old belt saw on it. We sawed lots and lots and lots of wood with that thing. It's really good for sawing wood because with steam, you've got full power all the way down to 0 RPM. All right, we are cooking along. Let's get some air on. Hear the little bit of squealing. Nice. Speed's tapering off. They offered it to me for Viporco. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. It'll be out in regular Steam Early Access on December 15th. So, yeah, the developers reached out. They were kind enough to give me a key and ask me to cover it, and here we are. So I made 3 videos out of the tutorial, the first of which came out this morning. Part 2 is out tomorrow morning, and then part 3 will be out Sunday morning. So in that, I go through the whole tutorial, which shows you all the stuff about the game, basically. It's pretty cool. It's really well done. Because there's a lot of information to take in. Alrighty, so if we hit tab, we get our little car overview here. If we hover over that, it'll show us we need to go to that track. So that's where we're headed. We got our switches lined up. We just need to shove it on in. What traction engines, Paul? They were all like home built. 201. Wow. That's got to be a record. Uh-oh. Like, why are we getting closer? That's why we're not getting closer. More power. More power. Oh, I've still got my lantern on. Let's turn that off. There we go. Yeah, we're on quite a grade here. Oh, just listen to that. It's so beautiful. Hey, Big Brick. It's awesome. I love it. Fantastic game. And this is just an early release build of the early access, so there's a few little things here and there that need tweaks, but they've got an excellent, solid foundation for going into early access. It's only going to get better from here. I've barely even scratched the surface. We need to earn money, and we can unlock more parts of the railroad, and you can build up to like having CTC control, and there's a lot going on. So is this whole, yeah, pretty much that whole track. I think we can just fit our string of 8 cars in here. We have to be careful not run into the end down here. What the heck, Nightbot? Nightbot doesn't like lots of capitals and lots of symbols, so I apologize if you're getting wrecked by Nightbot. All right, they're all in the area, so that's cool. And no, I don't think it tells the grade anywhere. The map has mile markers, but I don't think there's any kind of grade markings. It's got some speed limits and some mile markers. So if you haven't seen the map, let me just zoom out. So you start here in Whittier, and then you've got the interchange yard here with like the off. I assume this is just off branch. I don't know if, well, there's a lot down here. So maybe you can't unlock this. I don't know why this is grayed out. I don't know if you can't go there. But anyway, there's an interchange here at Whittier. And then we're out here on the Connolly logging branch. And then it goes over a couple miles to Ela. And then you'll see right here, this grayed out portion right here. This is a bridge that got washed out by a flood. So kind of the progression of the game is you have to go repair bridges to expand your territory. So there'll be jobs to go repair this bridge. And from what I understand, there's different phases. So once you get that bridge repaired, then it opens up. You can get to Governor Island, on out to Walker and Bryson. I think Bryson's where the CTC machine is, possibly. And then I think there's another bridge here that you got to fix to get more. And then, yeah, it just keeps on expanding out. There's a lot here to expand to. 50-some miles, I think, total, perhaps. Anywho, I can see Scratch trolling by. No, not trolling. Scrolling by furiously. Loading and unloading times. Yeah, there may be in there. I'm still getting used to the UI and everything. Oh, hey. So it takes about that long to get a log. There you go. Apparently these cars are reversed from the others. I hadn't even paid any attention. So apparently we're loading up logs as we speak. A nice log. Ruling grade on the map is 5%. Wow, that's pretty steep. You can unlock track to the east and west with an interchange. Okay, cool. Good to know. Wait, what's an AI mod? Oh, Nightbot. Yeah. Yeah, Nightbot is just a moderator. Helps keep the riffraff out. Could do 2 runs of this. Yeah, so if we control click on a car, don't know. I don't know if it tells you anywhere like how long it takes to load these. So let's do this. Let me just drop a save so we know we have a good save. And then if I go into, I think it's company setting. Yeah, here it is. Company settings. We can wait an hour. And I've got my time multiplier set to 1-to-1. You can change how quickly stuff goes by in game. 1-to-1, 2, 4, 6, 8 to 1. You can choose. You can also set which time your interchange is served. It's kind of cool. So let's wait an hour. Do these hold? I'm guessing these hold 3 logs. It looks like a load. So there we go. Now we're loaded up. Now to get these in the sawmill, we're gonna have to run around them. Yeah, there's about a 30-second delay, Avo. And also, I'm not doing a very good job of keeping up with chat, so sorry about that. The only option I had in this pre-release build to start was Whittier. Now, when it releases on 15th, that may be different. The logs loading are much larger than the surrounding trees. They found them some big old trees somewhere. Apparently, they're all cut down. So I'm debating on how to go back. Should I just go like this, or should I reassemble the train for realsies? I mean, we're not going that far. So maybe we should just drift downgrade like this. I think we will. I think that's the play here. Let's just drift downgrade to the and head back to the sawmill. Yeah, we could always run around them at Whittier. That's a good plan. Because if we go back out, and then we're gonna be backwards. To drop them off at the sawmill, we need to be on this end of the train. Whee! No steam required, just gravity. All right, I'm going to stop the camera here, and I'll clean up the switch as we come off. Reassemble to make it look nice. We could do that, but that would take time. We can't turn the engine. Yeah, there's no Y or anything up here. All right, we got that. Let me just make sure I got these all squared away. And let's get a little bit of air on, because we're starting to pick up some serious speed. Yeah, those are all cleaned up. So we've got about a 14-pound reduction on. We're holding at about 23-ish miles an hour. Railroad or roller coaster part 1. I think we'll just drift down with the... We got the power on the downhill side here. We'll use some air to keep it under control. Got the squealing flanges as we go around the corner. I don't know if that's coming through on YouTube. I don't know how good the audio is. I've got headphones on so I can hear it. All right, we need to ease off the air here. I'd like to see the air cycle a little slower. It's almost instantaneous, which doesn't feel right. What does feel right is the feeling of mass. Like when you're driving this around, it feels really good. Of course, we got all the little things moving. We got slack in the couplers. It's all simulated really well. Give her a little throttle. You just want to see smoke? Hey, Colin, how's it going? Yeah, I think people are gonna love it. I mean, I'm loving it. So I think they got a winner on their hands. All right, we're getting a little speed on. Let's knock back a little air. So we got some fairly tight turns here. If you mean my PC specs, Avo, all the specs are on the About page of my channel. But the short version is I have an i9 and a 2080 Ti. So it's about a 3 or 4 year old gaming system. It's not top of the line. Ah, listen to those flanges. You love to hear it. You just replace them, Viporco? Is it Viporco or Viperco? Might be saying that wrong. Been lurking back there, Colin? If you said something earlier, Colin, I apologize. I'm having a little trouble keeping up with the chat. Yeah, Oleander. Sorry, Oleander. I get what you're saying. I'd already released the brakes, though, by the time you said that. Alright, let's go for 12 pounds. Woo! You're a little quick through that corner there. I love the squealing flanges on the corners. That's a really nice touch. Got an old i7. Oh, your specs? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the minimum specs are. Uh-oh. Guess we ran out of grade. Wait, are we going up now? What am I doing wrong here? Am I being stupid? Possibly. Which way does this want to roll? Neither way. Uh-oh. What's happening? Something weird's going on. It was like bucking back and forth. That was strange. I'm not oh, actually, I'm showing something back here. Did we break a hose or something? Hold up. Showing something on the, like, the next to last car down here. Oh, we derailed! Look at that! Look at that! Yeah, Oleander. I did derail. That's what happened. Cool. That's neat. Like, it really affects the physics when you've derailed. So I went a little too fast around that curve back there. Better, I mean, it's subjective. It's definitely more enjoyable for me right now because it has a ton of the quality of life stuff that Railroads Online lacks. But they're completely different games with completely different goals, completely different gameplay. They just both happen to have trains in them. That's awesome. All right, if I remember right, we hover over the car. We do Shift R? The Shift R? There we go. I gotta be over the frame of it. And that just gets it back on the track. Oh, that's interesting. Did we damage the car? Look at that, chat. Shiny, 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 not shiny. I think I think that's a sign of damage. Condition 0%. So we derailed the car and we damaged it. I like it. That's cool. Yep. That's neat. So it's just the friction of the car falling off the track. We didn't break any hoses or anything. That's stretched pretty good right there. That's cool. And it actually shows you in the UI down here. That one little car was kind of like grayed out. I finally noticed. That's cool. I like it. So we'll have to fix that car, I guess. I wonder if that means it can't be loaded. Like, what's the downside of it being 0%, right? Is it going to work now? Local neighborhood Superman. Yep. I did break it, Big Brick. I did break it. F's in chat for the car. Rest in peace. Rest in pieces. All right, let's get back to locked onto the... No, I want to be locked onto this guy. Select, follow. There we go. Nope, follow. Don't follow that. Follow this. All right, now we're just drifting downhill again. So let that be a lesson to you, chat. Don't drive too fast, okay? Yeah, the whole dynamo thing, I'm pretty sure they're already fixing that. That's with the sound turned down 50%. Because if you're in the cab, Imagine that twice as loud by default. If you're sitting in the seat, it's like... I don't know if it's the frequency. That just drives me bananas, though. That will probably be fixed by the time you guys get it on the 15th, though. Alright, we're easing on downhill. Is there... Yeah, so it changes the colors of the truck, so you can tell it's damaged. Maybe not realistic, but... So if you hit 0, it follows the head of your train, no matter what that is. So if I hit 0, it goes to the caboose. Interesting. Derails more often if it's damaged? Well, super. That's good to know. Maybe we should take it extra slow. Let's get a little air on. Connor says sound settings will be in soon. Nice. Currently being tested. Awesome. Yeah, they've got a ton of stuff guys are working on. So a lot of these little things should be fixed by the 15th. They've been doing a ton of playtesting. And then, you know, they send it out to a few streamers and stuff, so we're seeing some stuff. A lot of the same stuff, but maybe some stuff that they hadn't seen either, so... It's always good to get fresh eyes on something. Release. Hey, guess who forgot to set the Y? That's okay. We'll just head back to Whittier like this, I think. I think that's the play. Hope we don't derail on the curve here. Then we can actually just push into the sawmill. I was going to assemble the train, but it's like literally around the corner, so... Hey, Frederick, how's it going? Yeah, I looked around at the various controls. I couldn't figure out a way to turn off the dynamo, so I don't think you can turn it off. If you don't have your headlight on, you don't need it, right? I assume this is an electric headlight. You can turn my lantern on. Woo! Okay, we're almost back to the sawmill. Make sure we're lined up. So we need to go through there, and then we should be straight here. Yep, we're good. I'm really impressed, though. Well done, team. Yeah, we could turn the engine, but we're literally like, there's the Y, and then we're dropping off the cars here, so. We're actually all set up to push into the sawmill. Take her kind of easy because we got that damaged car. So what's cool, if you didn't know, the tutorial walks you through doing service, but so you've got this engine shed over here with 2 service tracks. So when we're done with this car, I can take it over there, and then I can hire people to work in the shop and fix that car. So that's a thing. Maintenance is a thing in the game. Yeah, you can control the headlight, but I meant turn off the dynamo if you didn't need the electricity. You can just hit J to cycle through your headlight settings. There we go. Make sure we don't get any condensation build up in the cylinders. Just for the train nerds. Now if I look here, these cars now, it says they need to go over there. Very cool. How are we doing on water and coal, by the way? We're doing great. Oh, look at that. Look at that stop. It's perfect. Perfect, chat. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, if I run out of water, I'm not sure what would happen. Probably nothing. It'd just quit working. Alright, we're going to drop off these logs, and what I'd like to do is maybe get the other engine going if we got time tonight. Because it's almost fully repaired. Yeah, some maintenance away would be neat, but that'd be a lot of coding and game mechanics to get in place. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like a hyper-realistic simulator. Sorry, you did not apply enough lubricant to your valve gear, so your engine's now trash. It's not trying to be that kind of game. What's interesting is the condition on my engine now is down to 96%. Oh, here it is. We got a tooltip. Damaged locomotives perform poorly and damaged cars can pay less. Oh. Okay. So we're going to get less money now because the car is damaged. Fun. Let's see, where is the track? Okay, we got plenty of room here. We got them all on the track. Run away from the dynamo. Can you swim? Woo! Couldn't breathe there for a minute. That was scary. Yes, I'm a big goofball. Alright, let's get our lantern on. So we got the brakes applied. Does anything else happen when we spin this? No, they're already applied, so that's going to be... There, let's get the independent on. Well, that shoe should stay, because we got the handbrake on. And these shoes should be released. And it is. There we go. That brake shoe is released. Love the attention to detail, guys. Very well done. Okay, so we'll close that off. Do the needful. It's already pulling logs off there from the look of it. Alrighty, let's get this 10-wheeler going. What do you say? So, where do we want to stick the caboose? We need to stick the caboose somewhere. Oh, it's good. The caboose condition's going down too. What's up with that? Is that because I slammed into it a little too hard? Or is that just normal wear and tear? Maybe I coupled too hard to it. Uh-oh. If you can couple too hard and damage stuff, I'm in big trouble. Dropping the kids off at the pool. Oh, wait. No, we're dropping logs off. I went too fast with it. What? Too fast with the caboose? Think going around those curves damaged it? It's possible. Alright, I think we're lined up to go straight through. Let's just go set our caboose back over here on the interchange where it was. I think that's the game plan. And then we'll hook up to this 10-wheeler. We're going to pull it up here to get fuel and water. And then we'll see if we can run that one for a little bit for fun. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll have to experiment to see if you slam into it really hard, if it takes a damage hit. I say we can just cut her loose, but I can't get to the angle cock to close it. Yeah, we got poor passengers sitting there. There's a lot to do on the railroad. Oops. All right, let's set the old handbrake. Turn that. Uncouple that. And you can drive from the cab. I just can't stand the stupid dynamo. You can stick your head out the window. It saves the state of the window because I opened that like yesterday when I was playing. All right, let's go get this 10-wheeler fired up. I think I might have to wait till the next day to get it fully repaired. We'll go check. Yeah, I think the audio transition is just something that'll be fixed. When it derailed the log car, yeah, that could have done it. We need more science. No, the dynamo just goes all the time. Right now, anyway. That may change. Like, the headlight's off. I love that the valve gear is like a thing. Like, we can go full throttle. Full regulator, whatever you want to call it. And we're not going to go much over, like, 15 miles an hour. Because of the valve timing. You got a lot of torque, but not much speed. Okay, so we go back into here. So we're going to couple onto this guy. It's completely out of water and coal. So I think if I pull it up here and I put water and coal in it, then it'll just like start firing itself and it'll be good. We're going to test that theory. Yeah, Connor, that's what Adam was saying. It's like, we're just used to it. I'm like, well, I can't be the only end user that's going to go, what in the hell is screaming in my ear when they first fire up this game? So, in my humble opinion, that definitely needs to be turned down. At least have an option to turn it down. That's the wrong button, dummy. I keep wanting to use that as the throttle. Caboose is heavier than Loco. Oh, was there numbers on it? I didn't even look. What numbers were you looking at? Was there a weight somewhere? Yeah, we're grabbing the 10-wheeler right now. Knight Rider. It has to be towed, though. It's completely out of water and fuel. So we're going to have to tow it up to the service stand. As part of the tutorial, you re-rail it and you tow it over to the service shed to get repaired. It's been sitting in here getting repaired for like a day or so. I was trying to push E to get out of the cab. That doesn't work. So we need to go see. Oh, it's up to 91%. So if we just like wait another like hour or so, maybe drop a save. So if we open up company window, if I hit sleep, it'll go to the next like interchange served time. Which is, so you can change this. So basically this is what time you'll wake up. Let's just wait an hour because it's currently 11. Okay, cool. So we got paid for some of the logs. Do we get paid for all the logs? And what's the condition on this now? 94%. So it's going to take a few more hours before that's done getting repaired. And I'm paying a guy like to be in the shop and repair it. So we might as well repair it to 100%. Let's go. Can I? Let's do it this way. Woo! Oh yeah, this is going to take a while to unload. So we're good. Okay, so if I go here. Oh, I wasn't even looking down there. I'm surprised you guys can read that on YouTube. So we're 137 tons right now. What was it with the caboose? Didn't even pay any attention. All right, so I want that up, and then I want to come over here. I want to sleep. So we wait an hour. Doink. It takes more logs. We're up to 95%. We wait another hour. Doink. It takes more logs. 96%. Hey, it's all fixed. And it's only 322. Nice. All right. So now if we go back over to, if we go shift 2, back to this. So now this is fully repaired. I'll make sure I'm not going to pay anybody to work here tomorrow because they don't do anything. Locations. So hiring people to work in your service shop. Let's just do that real quick. Hey, Zach, catch you later. Yeah, they're working on the audio stuff. So there's not any audio settings at all right now in the game. So they're adding those. That should be in before release. So if you hit I for your company window, go to locations, and we have the East Whittier Engine Service. You see, I have shop crew 1 at $15 a day. So I'm going to fire them, which I don't think that affects your reputation. I think this is more of delivering stuff. Wait, it says time to complete 1 hour. So basically they won't come to work tomorrow if you fire them. Well, that says time to complete 1 hour. Do we need to wait another hour? You're kind of late in the day now. Let's see. No, locations. Okay, so he's done now. This is fully repaired, so let's tow it out and get it filled up with stuff. I think it's the same shed, Wobblebee. But actually, did that say engine service? I guess so. Actually, I don't know. Guess we'll find out when I stick my damaged car in there. We'll find out and see what happens. All right, let's get a headlight on. We need to release. Nope, the handbrake is released, so we're good. Welcome back. I don't know what happened to one. It got scrapped, I guess. I like the whistle. Looks like this got a little longer boiler. Hey Corbin, yeah, it does have multiplayer. I'm playing solo right now. But yeah, it's a big component of it is multiplayer. You check the video description. There's a link to their YouTube channel. They've got the Railroader YouTube channel. Has got some great overview videos. Like, oops, I didn't open the hatch. Showing like the different stuff that's in the game. Yeah, number 1 got washed away by the flood. Should be able to relocate them. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing, because I think there are other like surface areas that you can unlock. All right, cool. So we've got 1,300 gallons of water in there already, so that is working. The shame the coal chute isn't like right here. You do both of these at once. Okay, so you can turn that off before it's done. Cool. So basically, you park under it, and then it'll do its thing, and it'll automatically shut off when it's full. Is that the... I think that's basically the same tender, isn't it? This just has toolboxes on it. I think it held about 4,000 gallons of water. Yeah, MK, we went over some of the different whistles earlier. So if we go to this guy, no, not cylinder cock. You go to, so control click on anything opens its inspector window. If you go to equipment, if you can customize it, it'll have a customize button. And you can change like the reporting marks and the road number. Actually anywhere on the engine? I don't think it is. It's the Hi Mom too. Nice. Control paste or copy paste does work. That's cool. So these both default, I think, to the 5 chime. But yeah, there's a bunch of different whistles in here. Oh wait, I'm not controlling this one. Select. There we go. Wait a minute, you don't have any pressure in you? Literally unplayable. Number 2's is bigger? Really? Oh yeah, you're right. There's a little more space between the hatch and the bunker. Yeah, you're right. It is a little bit bigger. So yeah, you can change it to your heart's content. There's everything in here. I don't really know the whistles, so I don't really care. Just, it's a whistle. It sounds cool. But that's a little bit of a bug, right? In my mind, you shouldn't have any pressure in here because it hasn't been fired yet, but not the end of the world. All right, we're back to number 3 for our selection. We hop out of here. Let's go look at the gauges. Now I'm curious. Yeah, it's got no pressure. Oh, it's got a different cab. Neat. Oh, they've got the anti-grav units in here, too. Don't worry. This kind of stuff will get fixed. Nobody panic. Oh, you can't... Oh, there's a fire in there. Even though there's no coal. All right. Pre-release build, guys. Early access. Don't forget. All right, so we are done filling up the water. So this thing is turned off. And you can click stow and it'll rotate back around. And we close up the hatch. Everything's nice and easy to get to. I like it. And we need to roll forward just a little bit. We'll get some coal in the bunker. Yeah, refund. I demand you take back this free key. Thanks for letting me check it out. Yeah, I'll definitely be buying a copy though. My key said for beta testing, so I don't know if it's an actual like full key, but I'll be buying a copy regardless. And if my key still works, then I'll be doing a giveaway. Definitely want to support these guys. I might buy more than one copy and do some giveaways. We'll see. All right, so we're up under the coal chute now. And if you weren't here earlier, near the end of the part of the tutorial is it teaches you how to take this car to the interchange with a waybill and get it filled with coal. Then you bring this coal over here, and then it goes into the coaling tower dumper because you're out of coal basically. So now we have coal. It just comes out of the car naturally since the car's sitting there. So you just get it over the bunker, you lower the chute, and it starts filling up. Oh, the whistle model changed too, really? I wasn't even looking at that. That's a nice touch. For all you train nerds, like I wouldn't know the difference. I'm ignorant when it comes to train whistles. Check that out. Hey, look at that. That's awesome. And actually, some of them are going to look the same. Yeah, maybe a lot of them are going to look the same. And they have two different tones as well. Oh, it sounds so sad. Aww. Oh, look at this big bastard. Nice. That's cool. So yeah, play around with it. The cars and things you can change their colors too. And there's like different lights and stuff, I think, on some things. So there's a lot of options. All right, the coal's all done, so we'll raise that back up. You notice it didn't take 45 minutes to fill the tender with water. Railroads Online. So that's a nice touch. And you can see now it's smoking. We got some steam pressure up. We got ourselves a 10-wheeler. So let's, I don't think I didn't have the air hooked up, so we can just open these. And then let's control click on this guy, select that for control. And we can back him on up. Oh shoot, I didn't throw the switch, did I? Nope. Meant to go onto the straight track. I had a plan. To get my other engine out of the way. Ooh, it's got another axle. Does that mean it's faster? I guess I could have kept the guy there. We've still got this guy till the end of the day, so let's pull number 3 in. No, wait, it says 100% now. What? Oh, is the condition go down? No, I didn't fill this guy back up. Why is the... Oh, I bet I was close enough to this track that it got fixed. I bet that's what happened. So if we go to locations, yeah, so look at the repair track. So I was sitting on enough of this that I got repaired when it was repairing that one. All right. Well, that engine's repaired. We're all good. I don't know that there's any, like, just storage tracks. I mean, look, there's a track out the back here. Is this considered a repair track? Out of curiosity? Yep, okay. So anything setting near this will get repaired. Well, that's cool. I was going to repair it anyway. I was thinking we still got this guy till the end of the day. What about our log car over here? You like the 6 chimes the best? We could maybe get this log car repaired real quick. Well, we still got the guy for the day. What time is it? Yeah, it's only 4:30. Let's do that. So if I do to Control T, yeah, I can just warp over here. And where's my handbrake? Handbrake. All right, let's put you on, and let's go grab this car and get it fixed. While we have the guy here. We'll use the 10-wheeler because it's new. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. The extra axle makes it more stable at speed. That works for me. All right, we're controlling, we need to control number 3. So we want to back you up. And we'll just stick it over in the other stall. Yeah, it's got a dynamo too. Can we get a dynamo-free engine? Have the guy for more than just one day? No, because I fired him, so he's not going to come back to work tomorrow. Otherwise, I'd be paying him to do nothing if I didn't have anything to repair. So he's only here for today. I'm not sure how long he's here for today. Okay, we'll let that guy sit there. I'm going to actually go ahead and set the handbrake on the tender. That way I can forget later and wonder why the engine's not moving. Nope, not cylinder. You got to make sure you're not clicking on a hot bar. Like, you can actually click on the cylinder cock for some reason over there. So there we go. I'm going to select that. So our UI is for that engine. Now this switch will throw if we run into it, which I'll demonstrate. See, it throws itself. That's a nice feature. All right, let's go grab the log cars. AQ Red, yep, there's an in-game shop to buy new locomotives. We bought a couple more skeleton cars. It's the only thing I can afford right now. If you do Shift T, you can order all this stuff. And there's not a whole lot of different cars in right now. Bulkhead, pulpwood, skeleton car, 3-bay hopper, 2-bay hopper, and a tanker. And then a passenger coach is all we have right now. And 3 different versions of the caboose. We have an observation car too, so 3 different passenger coaches and an observation. So I'm sure, I would think they would be adding on to that at some point. But that's what we have right now in this pre-release version anyway. Actually, if I go to first person, I'm standing right down here by this car. So we have to pull these out, and then we got to pick off that car and run around. We got a lot of switching to do here to get this car into the shop. That was a little harsh. Making sure I didn't damage some other car. All right, these are just skeleton cars, so I'm not going to bother putting any air in them. Let's hop back up in here. We'll go to this view. Yeah, that's true, what Connor said. There are a lot of different cars in the game, but right now those are the only ones you can buy. Didn't I unhook from that car? Yeah. Oh, I didn't. These aren't bled, right? Yeah. They still got a brake application from when I dropped them off. So we got to bleed the air out. There we go. Lots of detail. I like it. Yeah, Gamer Joe, I finally figured it out. I didn't have air in the brake pipe. I had air in the cylinders. All right, so what do we need to do? We need to get over to this track, right? No, we can leave that car there. Yeah, so we need to pull through here, leaving that car on this side. So if you weren't here earlier in the stream, I derailed the skeleton car going a little too fast down through some tight curves, and it is now damaged. It's at 0%, which is why it doesn't have nice shiny trucks like the other ones. It has rusty trucks to show that it's damaged. So I'm going to try to get it in the shop here and get it repaired while this guy is still working here today. That's what we're doing right this moment. So I'm going to drop it off here, and then we'll take these other skeleton cars down, come back, we'll run around, and then we'll shove that back in the service bay. So we're going to apply the handbrake, pull the pin. Bob's your uncle. I don't know how long they would hold it, MK, but yeah, they'd still had air in their cylinders from the brake application. Yeah, yeah, MLW, right? OSHA wasn't looking, were they? You guys gonna turn me in? But yeah, there's a lot of detail in the game. I'm liking it. Alright, we're gonna throw these guys on this interchange track. For right now, anyway. Hey Cody, welcome. Yeah, just some logging railroad shenanigans. Stuff happens. Alright, if I turn the handbrake on this guy. Yeah, it doesn't slow down a ton. One thing I don't think they model is coupler force, like as far as you can't pull the pin if it's stretched too far. It's got a decent amount of staying power, actually. It's a good handbrake. Oh, I love that chuff. It's got some authority there, chat. Chuffing with authority. That's good. That'll work. Like, I shouldn't be able to pull the pin on this. There's a ton of tension on that right now. But I don't think that's modeled. So in run 8, I'd have to get some slack on that to be able to pull the pin. Alrighty, we're going to have them head on back, and then we're going to clean up our switches here. Like so. We're going to be coming back through here. When you get to the outside track, and we're going to run around this car. Throw that for now. Go back to my engine. Yeah, MK, I love that deep chuff. Sounds really good. Yeah, I could keep them on the front, but I'm not sure I want to use this 10-wheeler to go to the logging camp. I might be using the other one. Is it Mogul? Should have slowed down a lot earlier than that. We're just kind of using the 10-wheeler because it's new. We got it fixed and we hadn't ran it yet. I'm not doing excellent with my headlights or whistle signals or anything. It's amateur hour over here. Wish handbrakes were that good in real life, right? Hey, Crewmets Gaming and Music. Good evening. Welcome. And you're welcome. I'm glad you've enjoyed the videos and the streams. Hey, it's Darkwind with the chat PA. Oh, the caboose needed repair too, didn't it? You're right. Wait a minute. Look at that. See that little symbol on the end? It's got a little handbrake signal because its handbrake is on. Same with that log car. These log cars don't though, because they don't have a handbrake on. I hadn't noticed that yet. I left the door open on the caboose too. Get a little speed going here. I could drive too fast through the switch again. Get all the train nerds upset. It's probably why my engine was damaged. Yeah, they do sound good, Algorithm. I like it. And it's got that, I don't know what you call it, a bark, or is this a deep, like a deep note to the chuff when it's working hard. Which sounds really good and realistic. At least the traction engines I've been around do that when they're working hard. So. Assume steam locos do too. Is that a little squeak when you run the switch? Is that what I was hearing? Yep. Nice. You can hear the linkage and everything squeaking. Attention to detail, chat. This game's got it in spades. Right down to the dynamo that screams in your ear. Okay, now we just need to push that guy into the shop. Let's go ahead and put that on dim. You have a handbrake on. You need thrown, and then you're lined up to go into there. Perfect. And release your handbrake. You don't have anything on the cylinder. You're going too fast. It's okay, chat. I got everything under control. Little victory whistle there. All right, sync back up. Whoever's setting the handbrakes must have a really long club and amazing strength. Yep. Yeah, it's true. Sorry, guys. There's like at least a 30-second delay, so sometimes I don't see your chat in time. Yeah, I could have went down and grabbed the caboose. I don't think the caboose is that damaged, though, is it? Like, this car is 0%. It definitely needs fixed. The caboose, I think, was... It's 92%. It'll be okay. This one definitely needs repaired. Whoa, horsey. Whoa! Oh, I left the headlight on this one. It's unacceptable. Slowly getting used to all the controls. I don't think I can... Can I squeeze through here? Oh, I shouldn't have had that extra roast beef. Look at all the detail. Some nice models. They're a little too clean, though. That'd be my only real complaint with the models. Can I get in here anywhere? Blocked myself off. Can't get in my own repair shed. Oh, I need to catch up with chat again. While I was having a party in the caboose, all right? Bark. Yeah, it's kind of a bark, just a nice undertone. Can't wait to hear Star Brass 5 in game. The Pirate Pilot. Do we have a Star Brass 5? We can look here. So this guy is 0%. It's 450. Will the guy fix it? Let's Let's wait an hour and we'll see if this changes. Oh, he only got it repaired 6%. But he did work on it. Okay. Well, we're going to leave that here. I think I might be in trouble with my contract. Because we're supposed to deliver so many logs to the sawmill. We've got 3 days to do it. I don't really understand what's going on. I don't even know how to look into that. No crews configured. I don't even know what that does. So if I go to sawmill, okay, here's it lists our contract. Seems up to 8 cars of logs per day. Okay, well, we gave it 8 cars of logs today. So we should be good, right? As long as we do 8 cars tomorrow as well. But we're a car short. So what I'm thinking is if we sleep till tomorrow, maybe this will be repaired enough we can use it and it won't derail. Joe says, hey Kerbo, love your playthrough. So Router is based on operations. What effect, if any, do you see a game like this have on something like Routers Online? I don't know. I mean, they're completely different games. So they're both train games, but that's where the similarity ends. So me personally, I'm going to be playing a lot of this, not playing much Railroads Online for a while. But as far as affecting, the game sales or anything, I don't know. I doubt it'll have much effect. You can play more than one train game. It's okay. You can also like more than one train game. It's okay. I like Railroads Online, but I also get extremely frustrated with it at times. Because it's like you have to struggle to play the game. Whereas Railroader, in my opinion, they've nailed the user experience. You've got all these quality of life features. There's tons of info everywhere with mouse overs. It's just easy to play. You're not fighting the game all the time, if that makes any sense. So well done, guys. The models get dirty and rusty as they gain damage. Oh, neat. That's cool. So Dastad said you have to do that every day of the 3 days. Okay, that makes sense. So 8 cars of logs every day for 3 days for the contract to be complete. And I'm just going to hope we're okay for maintenance. So let's sleep. Let's do it. Sleep. Boom. And that car is repaired. We're good to go. All right, so he repaired it. Oh, no, I'm looking at the engine. Nope. 50%. Well, that's better than 0. East Wader Interchange for C3 cars. Uh-oh, we got more work to do. Where do you want to go? You need to go to the sawmill too? Oh wait, did they give us more cars? No, that's my cars I dropped off. 1, 2, 3. Wait, there's only 4 there. I'm confused. Yeah, I did say I would check that out. I'm all over the place. My brain is silly putty. It's been a long week. So let's go to this engine. Customize. Nope. Equipment. Customize. There we go. Which whistle was it? It was the Star Brass 5 chime. Do we have a Star Brass 5 chime? Star Brass 5 chime. Are you ready? Pirate pilot. Here we go. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to sound like. But there you go. Alright, so that's repaired. Did that couple up? Let's take off the handbrake. Nope, did not couple up. There we go. Okay, can I get up in here? There we go. All right, we're in the cab. Does the headlight actually shine out? Yeah, it does. All right, cool. You can see it lighting up stuff. I have no idea about the diesels because you got to get further in the game and unlock those. I'm just barely past the tutorial. All right, I'm gonna set that back to the default. Does it sound good, Pirate Pilot? Yeah, I don't know what the real one's supposed to sound like. I mean, it sounded good, but I don't know what what the real one would sound like. So my poor little brain's melting down. Why do I only have like 4 cars back there? Like, didn't I have 8 cars total? And I left 1 over here. Did it take some of my cars because I left them on the interchange? Is that what happened? And these are just my 2 that I own? Yeah, because they would have been on this end of the train. I think the interchange took the cars, and it only gave us 4 back. So that was probably my mistake, leaving them on the interchange track. So now I can't give them 8 loads. Well, I have to make a couple trips, I guess, to get them the 8 loads they need. All right, well, live and learn. I only gave the sawmill 6 cars. I thought we had 8 cars. Do we not have 8 cars? I thought maybe, okay, maybe we only had 4 and I added 2. I added 2. I thought we had 6 and I added 2. Did we only have 4 and I added 2? Do 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 do. Where's the sawmill? There it is, sawmill freight. They paid us $800. I don't know. I don't know what we had. So they must have been 4 and I added 2, and I was just remembering wrong. Okay, some of you think I had 6 and added 2. Because I thought they gave me 6 on the interchange track initially. Then I bought 2 more, so we had 8. I only had 6 total, Oleander. All right, well, I was just confused. What else is new? So we'll have to make multiple trips. That's fine. All right, let's go ahead and open that switch back up. And then we can leave this car here. Is that too dark, guys? It's kind of early in the morning in game, so a little on the dark side. Come over to the dark side. We have cookies. I had 4 and added 2. Okay, all right, my mistake. That's why I was confused though, because I thought I had 8 total. So did I not give them enough logs yesterday? I thought I gave them 8 cars worth of logs. So I thought we were all good. So I probably boned up that contract. That's okay. This is my practice save. This is where I'm learning stuff so I can start my real playthrough. Alright, so if you didn't know, you can have AI drive your train, which can be handy sometimes. So I'm going to go to orders. I'm going to go to road. I'm going to say reverse. I'm going to have him come back through here. I need to throw this switch though. There he goes. Now he'll move. So we're gonna have him run back at a maximum of 15. And I'm gonna go back to fly mode here. And we need to come all the way down here. And then back into that track. There were 4. Okay, thanks guys for checking. So I probably already boned up that contract then. So I assume that'll hurt my like performance or something. It says consumes up to. So I don't know. I'm still figuring things out. I don't know how for sure how that works. How much do they cost, Bernie? Well, let me pull up that window again here. So this is like the buy menu. So you start, I think this is the starter loco. It's $56.70. And that's probably the cheaper. And then they go up from there. $6,200, $9,800, $9,900, $10,000. They just keep going up. So you get up to the big old Berkshire for $30,000. Then we have an SW1 for $24,000 and a GP9 for $31,500. But these also have to be like unlocked, I think. I don't know for sure. But that's all the engines in the game, as of this pre-release build anyway. Stopped him a little early. So he'll do the bell, the cylinder cocks. He does all the stuff. He's a better engineer than I am. All right, he needs to go down to this one. Yeah, forwards. Have you go 10. And this one is lined up. So we'll have him come on down and hook onto these guys. How much money did I earn from the contract? I'm not sure. Like there's the finance page, which is. So yesterday they paid us 188. And then like overnight they paid us 802. And then there's different like ways you get paid as well. Some you get paid on delivery, some you get paid for the product itself. So it gets kind of confusing. I'm still wrapping my head around it. Like these cars that got dropped off, I'll just get paid to take those where they go. I don't get paid for the stuff that's in them. This has 52.5 tons of dimensional lumber. This one's empty, and that one's empty because it's a flat car. So I need to take those to the sawmill. So I probably should have hooked onto those guys first. That'd be the thing to do. All right, he's coming real slow because he's like, hey, there's somebody ahead of me. So the AI is somewhat smart. Yeah, I should have thought forward. Should have thought a little better. You can have the AI do stuff for you though. It's kind of handy. Yeah, maybe Astral. I'm not 100% sure if you get, or if it's because they unloaded some logs yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to figure out. I don't want to set it to yard yet because I gotta move a long ways. When we get closer to couple, we'll set it to yard. So you've got manual, which means you're driving it. You've got road mode. For like main line, and you've got yard, and when you're in yard mode you can tell it move like 2 car lengths, half car length, 10 car lengths, that kind of thing. All right, I need to throw that switch, so let's buzz down here. Have him stop. Oh, sometimes the mouse freaks out. I haven't figured out what exactly I'm doing. No, what I needed to do is go this way. Whoa! We're getting chuffed on, chat. Paid me a switching fee, maybe? Could be. So I think what I need to do, I'm going to grab these that need to get dropped off on the other tracks over there. And then we'll stick the log cars in front of those so I can take the log cars up and get them all back together again. And then I can drop these where they need to go, and then we'll be ready for more logs. That's my thought, anyway. We'll see if that works out. Now, these do have a handbrake set, but that one doesn't. So maybe they only have a handbrake set if they're empty? I don't know. But then this one only has one set. Is it the... Maybe that's the original 4 cars. I thought they put other cars here, but... No, that handbrake's on. This is the cars I dropped off. Okay, so he's slowed way down because he's in road mode. Let's move him to yard mode and say, come forward 2 cars. Actually, let's say 5 cars, and we'll stop him. Where am I? Run! Let's do this. I'm gonna just warp myself there. Got a lantern out. Got the sun coming up. We're hitting F12. You regulars know how much I love F12. So we're going to have him come on up forward, and then I'll say 1 car. Come on up, buddy. Hey, catch you later, MLW261. Have yourself a good night. Say half a car. And that'll do. Maybe another half a car. Now, will he stop when he couples? Let's find out. Does he just keep pushing? No, he stops when he couples. Excellent. And he says there's a switch lined against us. Very cool. All right, well, let's go back to road mode, reverse. Have you pull those on out here. Now, he doesn't hook up the hoses or anything, does he? Stop! We got to do that for him. But he doesn't do any of that. Good to know. All right, we'll make sure you're open. Are we laced up? Yeah, we're laced up. That ankle cock is closed. Yeah, I could probably pull one, but this one has like 50 tons, 52.5 tons of lumber in it, so we'll go ahead and get some air on the train. Then I wanted to see, I guess we can do this, right? Yeah, release. That's cool. Like the chains move and everything. Love it. Then we got a little wheel here. So I should keep my lantern out. Okay, now he should be able to move. Hey, JHA, welcome. Yeah, I had just enough time yesterday when they gave me the key to get the tutorial recorded, so I got basically 3 30-minute episodes. Didn't want it to be too long. So the first tutorial episode is out this morning, and then tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock Eastern, part 2, and then Sunday, 8 o'clock. Oh, sorry, I said Eastern. 8 o'clock Central. And then Sunday is part 3 at 8 o'clock Central. And then what I'm streaming tonight, if you want to go back from the beginning or whatever, is basically after the tutorial. We're just learning more about the game. figuring out how all the freight and economy and contracts and all that good stuff works. All right, so let's go back to fly view here. Right now I'm having the AI run the train just for something different. It's pretty handy. So then we need to go back up that track there. So then I can say forward, throw the switch. Then he'll do all the stuff. Bells and whistles and cylinder cocks. He does everything. And he'll get up in here and he'll see that there's a car there, so he'll slow down. And then we'll get hooked up to these cars. No, I haven't actually tried the fusee yet. That's a good point. Let me so if I control T with, I'll go to where my mouse is. Was it F for fusee? There's let's go to guide controls. It's in here somewhere. Character. Control F. Place fusee. Does it go where I am, or does it go where the cursor is? Control F. It goes where the cursor is. And then extinguish. Alright, cool. I don't know what they use fusees for. Like, I know they're a thing, but I don't know what they were specifically used for. There's an F12. Yep, I was just using yard mode. And you can give car counts. Alright, let's go back to first person mode. Alright, so see, he's slowed down. He's like, I'm not going any further. I'm looking at another train. So we can switch to yard mode. Say, come on back about 5 cars. I'm making sure I was going forward. Basically, a red flag for nighttime means stop. Okay, cool. And they can be used to stop AI trains. Oh, yeah. I think I saw that in the video, Connor. Yeah. I forgot about that. So if you want them to stop at a specific point, you could throw down a fusee. That's cool. Didn't tell them to stop quite soon enough. What distance in feet? I'm not sure. I assume it's like a standard boxcar for the day, like 40 feet, but I don't know for sure. All right, let's go back to manual mode, which means I'm driving. Look out, world. And we'll hop back up in the cab. Turn the lantern off. And yeah, nice sunrise. Check out the lighting. Okay, now we got these cars. We need to pull forward, grab that other car, and then on into the sawmill. So we'll have all these skeleton cars back together again. One big happy skeleton car family. We need to throw that, and we can clean up all these switches. That, and then we're lined into the sawmill. Perfect. Back over here. Somewhere, yeah, I was like, somewhere I had a handbrake. I just had the one on, didn't I? Yep. Oh, 50 foot? All right, there you go. Might as well turn our headlight off. This starter loco, neither one of the starting locos has a back light, as far as I can tell. I haven't seen one anyway. We could turn some marker lights on. I'm just not familiar with the colors, so those colors are probably wrong, but... Alright, can I set myself right on that car? Sort of. Listen to those sounds. I hope those come through on the YouTube well. I've got good headphones on. The sound design of the game is really, really good. Down. I'm still learning how to drive. Yeah, the skeleton cars are so light. I wasn't putting air in those. We just use the air in the cars we have. Nope, the log things keep kicking me off. So that was on purpose. I didn't hook those up. So we should be lined up now to go over there and... Whoa! Whoa! Sensitivity! Oh, there we go. We're going to hook into that car. So mouse sensitivity doesn't scale down when you zoom in. Good to know. Might be something you'd look into. Hey, catch you later, Connor. Thanks for working on an awesome game, and thanks for hanging out in chat. I'll be going probably another half hour, and then I gotta get up here as well. Not because I have to work tomorrow, because I'm dead tired. And the family's gonna be back home soon anyway, so. I'm a husband and dad first. Gamer comes like a distant 10th. Alright, trying to judge the speed here. We're down pretty low. I kinda want to just kiss the car there and then stop. We don't have much leeway. Ooh, did I nail it? I think I might have nailed it. Oh yeah, beautiful. Yep, we got it. All right, might as well lace that up because we'll eventually want these all back in together. I think the rest of them are laced up. Good deal. Look at that sunrise. Nice colors. All right, handbrake is on. Pull the pin. Go back to normal field of view. Is that normal or is this normal? I've forgotten what normal is. Something like that. See if it... Oh, Oleander has no faith. Yeah, Connor, I think, is the producer, if I remember right. Yeah, he's one of the dev team. Do I do this full time? Oh, no. YouTube is just a hobby. I'm a senior IT engineer, so I play with servers and networks and storage and stuff for a living. Very demanding career. And then I just do YouTube for fun. My way to relax. Okay, I unhooked that. And it's been a really long week, and I was up to midnight a few nights just doing lots of stuff. So my brain is absolute putty. All right, now if I do shift 2, boink, there we go. We're back over to looking at me standing on the car here like a boss. So now we need to drop these guys off. If you weren't here earlier, we can hit tab, which gives us car overview, and then if you hover over, it shows you where the car needs to go. So there's a house track somewhere. Okay, so the empties go to the sawmill, and the next goes up to a house track, which I assume is down there around the corner with the rest of the Whittier stuff. All right, well, they're in the right order then, because we need to drop these guys off. So let's go back up. Yeah, job never stops. Luckily in this job, I'm not on call so far. But I've just, being a server guy, you know, you can only work on stuff off hours usually, so. Been a lot of after hours work. So I work all day and then I'll work like 3 or 4 hours at night too. Doesn't leave a lot of time for gaming. Which is why there hasn't been many streams lately. But it was kind of perfect timing for them reaching out and giving me the key yesterday, because I actually had a few hours yesterday, so I got the tutorial recorded and uploaded. And then Friday night here I didn't have anything going on, so I could stream it, so it worked out. I do need to throw this switch though. So we need to get down on this track and then push into there. That one is set, that one is set. We are good. The boring job. Succulent Feet. It's an interesting name. Yeah, the developers reached out and said, hey, we'd like to have you cover the game if you got time. And I was like, heck yeah. So they were nice enough to give me a key. It's available on Steam Early Access on December 15th for everybody. So just 2 more weeks. And this is a pre-release build, so there's some things missing. And like, there's no audio settings, little things like that they're fixing up. I'm sure it'll be a lot better when you guys get your hands on it. So these could go to either one of those tracks, right? Yep. So I'd say we'll just drop them both off in there. That works for me. And it is early morning. That's why it's kind of dark out. If you're new to the channel, I dropped a tutorial video this morning, and then there's part 2 and 3 coming tomorrow and Sunday, where I run through. It's about 90 minutes to run through the tutorial in game that teaches you how to play and do all the things. And then this stream is basically picking up with that save where we left off after those 3 videos. So you haven't seen part 2 or 3 yet, but those are coming out. And there's a lot going on. I'm really enjoying it. A lot to learn. So it's kind of based around operations. So you have like contracts and waybills, and there's something with like train crews, and I've still got a lot to learn. All right, so if I tab, we're well within the industry track, so that's all good. There we go. We got paid for delivery as soon as we drop them off, basically. So our job with those cars is done. So we can just drop those and get out of here. Got a little lantern out, and we want to apply that handbrake. You don't need to kick the air off like that, but we can. Yeah, 30 USD, like Rye Guy Gaming said, is what they've said in their Discord. There's links in the video description if you're not familiar with the project. We've got a link to their YouTube and their Discord, and a link to the Steam store page, all in the video description. Okay, we're gonna need to take this down to the house track. And I'm thinking we'll hook the 10-wheeler up to the passenger car. And I can just have it on there for passenger service back and forth. And then we'll use the other guy, the mogul, for the freight stuff. So stuff like that abrupt sound change, you know, that's going to get all ironed out. It's a pre-release build. Just used independent. We got one car, 50 tons. What could go wrong? Okay, we need to get that switch thrown, and we're lined up to get on out of here. And I think I'm going to have the AI drive, and then I'll go make sure the switches are lined up. So let's go over to orders. We're going to go to road mode, forward 15. And then we'll make sure he's all lined up. He's lined up to come out. Open up the map. So we're here in Whittier, but around the corner is, we're here at the sawmill is like here. So we're here. Around the corner here is the station proper. And I think one of these is the house track, probably the one by the station. We'll go find out. That's where this last car goes. So let me just teleport down there. It is doink. I'm guessing this is the house track. So this is my passenger car that's down here. It's probably ready to go down to the next town. But I can check this track by going to company page, locations, then Whittier Depot, the house track. So that's the depot. That's where you need to set your passenger car. Then there's the house track. So we're going to have to bring that boxcar down here, run around it, stick it in the house track. Means we need to go around the passenger car. We're lined up for that. We came out of here. Is this lined up? Nope. Need to throw that switch. He's through there, so we can actually bump him up to like 20. He's coming on down the track. So in the future, I need to remember I should probably have the passenger car here. No, I guess we wouldn't want people walking across the tracks. So. All right, so we'll come around. The only problem with coming around it here is to get around it, you have to go all the way down here. It's a bit of a journey. How you doing, Mr. AI? You doing all right? Should probably turn off your headlight since you're just shining onto the boxcar. Oh, he's controlling the headlight. All right, fine. Go back to manual control. Now I'm driving again. You work as a product owner in digital marketing. You got 9 engineers. Nice. That keeps you busy, I'm sure. I kind of went down the management track and didn't like it, so I just play with Linux now. I'm a Unix guy. I don't have any big aspirations for career advancement. I've been there, done that, got all the t-shirts. And I just want to play with computers. That works out for me most of the time. When you were with the railroad, you really never stopped? Yeah, I've heard from a lot of railroaders that it's pretty brutal. Hey, Rail fan, thanks for hanging out. Catch you later. Yeah, there's a Y there that goes up to the logging camp, so you can use that to turn around if you want. But I actually want the loco facing this direction. So I was looking at chat instead of stopping. I meant to stop that boxcar here, but we'll pull it back on here so we can run around it. Boink. For all the beans. My voice is about to go, so sorry about that. The thing I could try is like a flying switch move, but that would probably end in disaster. So we'll just run around it and stick it in the team track, and then we'll be ready to hook onto the passenger car and head out that direction. I forget if that's east or west. All right, close the angle cock. Pull the pin. I'll gotta set the handbrake. Just in case. Got some good times on the railroad, Bernie? Yeah, it's like any job. You can have good times, and I've had a pretty rough couple weeks. It's been really busy. We're losing a key member of our team. He's had enough. He's moving on, so that's always rough. But I can't say that I blame him. Oh, you work for Norfolk Southern, Cody? I've got Norfolk Southern comes right by me here. I'm just west of St. Louis, Missouri. I can hear the trains every night. And can hear the rumble. It's pretty amazing. We're like, I don't know, at least a couple miles from the main line. As the crow flies, we're like probably 2 miles maybe from the GM plant, and you can always hear them when they're switching the GM plant. A deep rumble. You almost can feel it more than you can hear it, even though they're far away. Big old NS, black and white. I don't know what they are. Big engines. I don't know engines that well. So. All right, let's get our light back on. Doesn't shine out super far, but it is on. Sun's up enough now. What time is it? It's 6:39 in the game. I've got the time set to 1 by 1, by the way. You can set it to go faster, but it's basically real time right now. As I'm learning, I didn't want to run out of time. Bring her on back. I thought it was UP track, but maybe NS has trackage rights. I'm not 100% sure. Chunk. All right, can I click on this brake handle from here? I can. Look at that. I'm gonna have to bleed this car though, aren't I? Yep. Had a brake application on it. Love that chuff. Old Conrail. Yeah. They merged to become CSX, didn't they? Along with a bunch of others. All right, now we got to run all the way down to the end of the passing siding. So we'll highball it on down there. Oh, she's talking now. All right, up to almost 30. We better back it off a little bit. Oh, they got split between NS and CSX. Gotcha. Wait, I didn't put any air in the car, so we don't need the train brakes. Horsey! I got way too aggressive on that move. But it's fun to hear the engine talk. Alright, orders, road, reverse. 220 since he's coming back through the switch. So we'll have the old Mr. AI back that up. Oh, we come back over here, and we got to throw this in the house track. Hey, Jay Farmall. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. It'll be out on December 15th, for those that didn't know. Coming to Steam Early Access. The developers were nice enough to reach out to me and give me a little early preview. So this is a pre-release build. It's different from what you guys will get on the 15th. There'll be more fixes and stuff in that they're working on right now. And Joe, I'm not sure how fast they go. Maybe we could do a speed test. I need to get these passengers down to the next town. That'll probably be the last thing we do here tonight. All right, he's through there. Let's go ahead and speed him up. We're going back, sir. Right into the house track, and hopefully you know you need to stop. So there's a lot of quality of life things that help you run solo, but this game is designed around multiplayer. It's very much a multiplayer game. But I tend to run solo. My schedule is crazy. I've had a couple different creators reach out and want to do collabs with this game, but I can't commit to the time because I never know. Often don't know until right at the time that I can actually go play, and sometimes it's only for an hour or two. It's just hard. Look at you bringing that back there like a champ, Mr. AI. All right. Brought it to a stop. Back to manual. And we got paid. So we got paid $69 just to drop off that boxcar. Nice. Don't have any air, so we're just going to pull the pin and get on out of here. Gonna take a little break, Rob? Yeah, this has got so many quality of life features that I was saying earlier, Railroads Online, I like the game, but it's almost like you're constantly fighting the game trying to play it. So it can get unfun sometimes. For those of you that are around the channel, I do have a Railroads Online video scheduled for Monday morning, so it's not going to stop completely. But there'll definitely be some Railroader videos coming after the tutorial series. I want to get Fedora Railroad going for real. And we'll start a new save, and we'll have Fedora Railroad. This is just the default random name. So this save is just me learning the game and figuring stuff out. So I can actually go play a series and somewhat know what I'm doing, maybe. Because there's a lot going on. It'd be complicated. So it's super handy having things like the AI to help you out. Especially when you're solo. So if you didn't see it earlier, you can also have yard mode. So I can switch them over to yard mode. Say, come on back, 2 cars. And I can actually hop out and, play brakeman conductor. So I want you to come back and hook up to this passenger car and not kill anybody. All right, come on back. Just keep telling them 2 cars. You don't like the narrow gauge, Bernie? Yeah, that's the other downside is Railroads Online is all narrow gauge. 1 car. Half a car. Stop! All right. I'm going to take back over. I don't trust you. Not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust you. We want just enough force that we close the knuckle, but not enough we scare the passengers. There you go. All right, independent on. We're all stopped. I think the ankle cock's closed, but let's double check. It is closed. At least fake, I know what I'm doing, Darkwind. Darkwind's been here before. Darkwind knows what's up. Alright, I think I heard air going into there. Yeah, the passenger car is a little hard to see the ankle cock. There it is. Yeah, it's open. There's no crouch key yet. I hope they add a crouch key. Alright, let's turn off the lantern. One thing I didn't check is... first of all, we can release the handbrake. Passengers! Yeah, it's full. We got 60 out of 60. They want to head on down to Ela. So we better head on out. We're full up. Hey Dynamo, how's it going? I'm gonna get away from you. Let's see, are we on? Yeah, we're just going full headlight. We're gonna do all the things here for the last run of the night. Yeah, right, Joe? It just becomes almost a chore sometimes. Does he complain if you give him bad car counts? Nope. He just does what he's told. Just wrecks your cars. And there are keyboard controls. I like using the UI. It works really well, but there are keyboard controls. So I'm using the keyboard right now. We head on down the track. Now the keyboard's a little touchy on the reverser. You gotta just kind of barely tap it. Need to tone that down a little bit. It does have actual valve timing, so you do have to mess with the reverser to go faster. I think somebody said it determines how much fuel you use, too. Ooh, we're getting a little low, aren't we? Oh no, 2.6 tons. Good for a while. We're going way too fast. We're only supposed to go 30 on here. We're up to 45, so they can go pretty fast. Somebody was asking earlier. They can go pretty fast. I don't want to derail, so we're gonna ease it back down. You can derail and you can damage your cars. So we did that with the log car earlier. Completely ruined it. I had to take it and get it repaired. We have a big curve right here. I should slow down. Oh boy. There we go. A little more reasonable speed. And I probably missed a bunch of chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, Leander, it's a good time to be a gamer. We got this coming out in early access. Century of Steam. I'm not sure when they're coming out, but it's in progress and looking pretty good. Paul, if you don't want to get bogged down in that, there's a sandbox mode where you can just do whatever the heck you want. You don't have to worry about the economy and stuff. So I'm playing in company mode. There's also a sandbox mode. You don't want to be bothered. You can just run trains. You just bend over and grab them. What's the bend over key, Clay? This says 30. 37, you know, 30-ish. That sounded ominous. we damage it? No, we didn't damage it yet. Always forget to do the thing. I've hauled empty passenger cars before. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, I was excited too. And then I was humbled and amazed that they reached out to me, a tiny little YouTube channel, to showcase it early. So. Yep. We're doing plenty of speed. So this little S here means there's a station coming up. And the Elos station is right around the corner. So we're almost there. We're getting paid $1 each for these passengers. You can see if we hovered over it, shows where it is, 0.2 miles. So let's go ahead and get some air on. Put a little more air on. So this is the station. The first time I blew right by here thinking that was a woodshed. That's the actual station. I thought that was the station. I was confused. You'll see me be confused in the... I don't remember which tutorial video it was, but in one of the tutorial videos, I made that mistake. All right, I think that'll work. Beautiful. Let's get some air set on there, and then you'll see the passengers are leaving now. And what I can do is I can check this box. So the checked box says we're going to this place. And then this Elos station will uncheck once they're all emptied out. So now we're saying, hey, we can load for Whittier. And you can just run back and forth. And it's a short run, so you only make like $1 per passenger. But from what I understand, the further passenger runs you do, like the more money you'll make. Yeah, there's some nice rail flange as you go around. Get some nice squeaks. Yeah, Century Steam's looking really good as well. Yeah, Wild Jared. I think it's a ways out. Yeah, Plague Doctor, it's nice to have some standard gauge, for sure. So it looks like maybe the other people don't board until these guys are all gone. I think that might be the case. So, like I said earlier, I don't know anything about, like, the lights. But I'm guessing since we have a car on here, we shouldn't have these now. We can cycle those back to off. It does both at the same time. I know it can have to do with like different sections of the train and priority and stuff, but there we go. We made $60 for those 60 people. So, hey, every little bit counts. There's actually a gate here. I was going to go in. Can we go in the car? Of course you can. Because it's Railroader and they thought of everything. Nice. I mean, it's not super detailed, but it's got stuff. You can go in here. Can we set in the seat? No, like the caboose and the engine, if you go up to a seat, you automatically set in it. It's like there's no collision or anything. Fair enough. And that could change. Again, this is a pre-release build of, so I don't know what all's going to change. Alrighty, folks. I need to call it quits, unfortunately. Let's double check here. Wow, we've got 43 people wanting to go back to Whittier. So when the first time I did this, there was like 12 people, I think. It was a low number. So maybe now that they know, I've gone back and forth a couple times, maybe they know. So yeah, we've got 43 people already. And you probably should like run around. The tutorial has you run around and hook on to the other end of the car and pull it backwards. I don't know that I'll bother doing all that. But while we're here, we're going to wind up the stream here. Earlier we dropped off these cars. So what's going on with them? Oh, they've been unloading. It's only got 28.6 tons of farming machinery now. Okay. So eventually I would assume I need to there'll be a contract or something to haul these away. Don't know how that works. I still have a ton of questions about the economy, but I learned a little bit tonight. Hey, Southern Rage, how's it going? We're just winding down here. It's 9 o'clock at night for me. It's been a long week. Appreciate you all hanging out. If we go to locations, farm supply, we have a contract with them. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's something that's like missing from the game. I think they're going to add more information. So let's go actually look at the car again. I need to get off here, but I don't want to quit playing, but I need to. So if we go to this car, we go to operations. Ah, here we go. Okay, so yeah, it came from the East Whittier interchange. And then I assume there'll be like a new waybill when it's empty to take it back to the interchange. But one thing I don't know is, like, how do you track all that? Like, I remember I dropped them off here, but is there somewhere that tells me? Like my open contracts? I don't know. I don't think there is. That may be coming, but you can just go to each thing and see what you got. A little inefficient, but like this engine service had coal interchange agreement. Oh, you can turn that off. Like Doctor says, once they're ready to go back to interchange, the taco button will turn yellow. Okay, so it'll just get a new waybill to go back to the interchange. Gotcha. Lovely stream. Well, thank you, Twiggy6. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So I look forward to playing a lot more Railroader. I'll be streaming it when I can, and I will be starting a series running our own railroad and building it up, and doing a lot of this, but I'll try to be a little smarter about it, because this is just playing around learning the game. So have yourselves a great weekend, folks. Thanks as always for hanging out. If you're new here, check around. I've got tons of playlists. I play all kinds of different games and have lots of fun. So appreciate it. Thanks again to the developers for giving me a key. And if you haven't seen the tutorial videos, I've got tutorial videos coming out. One was this morning. We've got another one tomorrow and another one Sunday. Running through the complete tutorial for the game, learning how to play. And yeah, take care, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.